much as I can be.
The button has been pushed.
What
Back.
the fuck is up,
Hello.
Tony?
Hello.
Hello. Last time we left off, there were shenanigans. Catch yourselves up, ladies and gentlemen. That's your cue.
Not all at once.
All right, so
Just like everybody in the
near the end of-
battlefield like stops, just like, okay, wait, guys, we got to recap for everybody.
All right, so at the end of last session, we came into this bandit camp to try to rescue who we now know as Uncle Eero, Blooming Corrales' assistant.
Blooming Corals would know him as Uncle Irate.
Irate? Damn. We found him
More
in
like
the,
Uncle Irate, am I right?
So Maltese and Electra and Thumbtack snuck into the main tent in an attempt to rescue this assistant, and Maltese began to threaten the guard to look for to look for clues or something. Electra flubbed up a hold person, and initiative started. We started fighting the head honcho inside the tent. Noises were made, guns were shot. Everybody starts coming out of the tents. There's quite a few enemies, and there's considerably fewer of us. So
I've already got a screen share going, unless you'd like a better quality.
Actually, yeah. Let me look. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to just use screen share, we could just do the get share thing. If you guys want, I'm not sure which would be more convenient for you.
I don't care.
subtext is stunned. I'm fine streaming on Mixer again. I don't mind.
Yeah, go on ahead and do that. I may shuffle screens every now and again.
All right, there we go. So yeah, that would catch us up, and we are in the midst of initiative as they are all now no longer flat-footed. Now it is past round one. Instead, go ahead and do my thing right here because I can. I just have to remember where the bandits were. There he is. There he is. I have to actually pull their sheets. That would also. You know, as you do. There it is. Alright, give me a moment. I had to restart my computer, so I forgot I didn't have this up. Alright, here we go. It one right. Sweet. Well, this one right over here is going to come down here and assist the weird bug that's rolling next to Peregrine, as it were. I don't know if 5 hits you.
No, sure don't.
He seems to be somewhat perplexed by the flickering firelight, as it were. Flickering. But nonetheless, this one right over here is going to go directly over to Spirit and try to hit her. Which is always fun. Let's see, and he's going to bring out a dagger. And miss. Woo! Swings wide! The highwayman, at least the one that looks like a highwayman, is somewhat looking down at like everybody down there. Seems to think that they have it handled, so instead, he's going to come up here. He seems to be getting ready for something at the edge of the outside of the tent, somewhat quietly. It is Ring Dancer's turn, and she is busy with her own little dude. Let's see here. Let's see if she can handle herself, Callie. She kind of reels back her hoof, like toward the thing's snout. Kind of gets this, for those who can see, I'm not sure who can, but like for those who can, his pupils get really small for half a second. And she baps him, poof, and you just hear the sound of what sounds like a dog being smacked, because I mean he is a phoenix wolf, and he is unconscious. And she just turns around. That was only one attack. She's just gonna use the rest of her movement to come up here. All right, Fortissimo.
Yes.
There's a burglar behind you. He's gonna do things to you.
Oh, okay.
All right, Sir Burglar, yeah. Well, he had a dagger. I don't think a 9 hits you. Or does it, Tip? Actually, you are being flanked. Does an 11 hit you?
Okay.
Does it hit? What's your AC?
My AC is 15.
You're good. What's your flat-footed? Sorry.
What's that? Where did I find that?
Mine's
Should be right by
flat-footed.
your AC.
You're flat-footed when you're flanked, right?
Oh, I see. It still says 15.
I don't think so.
That's the only way that.
AC
That kind of defeats the point of the increased.
It doesn't really matter either way. His flat foot is 15, so.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me check on that to be sure.
Yeah.
I think that just gives you sneak attack if you're flanking.
Is it the number that says total?
Correct.
Yeah. So AC 15, touch 9, flat-footed 15.
Yep, you're good.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Boy.
Yeah, it's just a flanking bonus.
Okay, cool. He does not hit, but he tries. They're just dipping and dodging Fortissimo. That being said, there's a certain griffin up here who's also going to quietly come up behind his friend. For all intents and purposes, I'm going to say that little phantasm rocketed up into the air to survey the place. Yeah,
Sure.
He grew boosters.
he actually has he actually has boosters too. All right, now at this point, Electra, that what you see is that Thumbtack is hacking away at the binds that were at the Earth Ponies like hooves, like holding him down. He has made it through 2 of the binds and is starting to kind of wiggle free. And Thumbtack looks woefully happy with himself, though he kind of gives like a little bit of a leap out of the way as the ends of the rope start to kind of singe a little bit. He very quietly like just looks at them because nobody seems to have noticed Thumbtack, so he's trying to keep a low profile.
Does the pony seem to be in pain?
Not at all. In fact, the tent seems to have gone up about 5 degrees in temperature. Fortissimo, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Here we go.
What are you
I'm
doing?
reading up on combat at the moment. Is fighting defensively an option in this scenario, Meme?
If you want to cast defensively, you just have to roll a concentration based on the level of the spell, whatever you're casting, and yes, you can do it without taking an attack of opportunity. If you're looking at increasing your AC, you could use a full round action and do what's called total defense, which gives you an extra +4 to your AC.
But I can't attack, correct?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. And I already have my sword.
It's like dodging in 5e.
sword cast.
Mhm.
Let's see here.
If you want, you could always take a 5 foot without taking an attack of opportunity,
Yeah,
unless
they
they have
can't
the step up feat.
Unless they have step up. Got you.
But if you take a 5 foot and attack, because you've already cast the sword in, that's no longer a spell.
No longer.
So you don't have to cast that defensively. You could just swing it.
Okay, then yeah. I'm gonna take a 5 foot diagonal.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna attack the one that's now in front of me.
Go for it.
Alright, let's see. What is that? 1d8 plus 8?
You have to roll.
Or attack roll.
Yep. You have
What
to
do I
roll.
roll for an attack roll?
You just roll your melee attack, I
Melee.
believe. The shadow weapon, right?
Yep.
Let me just pull that up really quick, just making sure. Yep. So you just have to make a melee attack.
Alright.
Phew. Ooh, nice. And then what he has to do is that he has to pretty much roll a will save to say, "Oh God, is this real or not?" And if he fails, then you hit with your damage.
Mhm.
Not mistaken. And this guy is all the highwaymen. Alright, let's see. So will save. What's your DC's tip?
Sorry, where is that?
It
You'll
would be under
find
spells.
DC is
Like
usually,
go to the.
DC is
Sorry.
10 plus your charisma modifier plus the level of the spell, I believe.
Okay, the spell's level 1 plus 10 plus what is my charisma modifier?
If you go to the spell on your spell list, it should just say it.
Oh, to the physical spell itself.
Yeah.
Let's scroll down.
Oh, well, he did
Yeah,
roll.
it's probably good.
Yeah, he rolled a nat 20, so yes, that is a.
Okay.
So he kind of flinched. He flinched, and as he did so, kind of like, wait, this isn't real. Yeah. But he still takes 1 point of damage. He still
Cool.
did something. Oh, he's just because of the flinch, pretty much. And
Yeah.
he smacked him with a bit of real.
Bit of real. You
Bit of
pulled a
real.
muscle.
Yeah. You made him
pulled a
fucking tweak his
muscle.
neck. That's epic. Alright, this one right over here has some words to say to Ring Dancer as she comes up and kind of shouts to her, "Hey! Who are you?" And she just kind of looks over and she just says, "Your worst fucking nightmare. How's that for a start?" And he's going to try to stab her. There he is. Aha, ha 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 ha. And against Ring Dancer, I do believe he actually hits. Oh yeah, definitely hits. Alright. Well, the good thing is that she's not flat-footed right now, which is always a plus. So he is going to be doing a grand total of 4 damage to poor Ring Dancer. Gets another small cut. And he looks victorious, but Ring Dancer looks like she's about to kick his ass. So there's that. Alrighty, who's next on the docket? I should probably actually keep this going right. There we go. This guy right down here is unconscious. Typical.
Yes.
Actually, this one's gonna go over here. Never mind. Woo.
Okay.
This one kind of goes over here, thinking that 3 against ones that are going over there are fine. This one's going to try to flank Miss Spirit, as it were. And with that, he takes out his chain. Spiky chain. Tries to whip Spirit with it. Oh boy. And unfortunately for Spirit, with the included +2, she's definitely not dodging that one. So, she is going to be taking a total of 1d20. No, not 1d20. That's damage. Haha, I know what I'm doing. Oh, there it is. +4. Initially, Spirit is taking 11 points of damage. And then she is being flanked. Which, unfortunately for her, means that she gets to take some sneak attack, too. Extra 2 points of damage. Spirit knows what's up. Kind of see her wince a little bit. Hey, you son of a bitch! Pinche de madre. Effectively.
Language.
Yeah. She's speaking some kind of tongues. That being said, we move on to the next one. Who's now up here? Corals!
Uh,
You're about to be stabbed, my dude.
oh,
How do you feel about that?
not good.
I don't think anybody likes to be stabbed. Let's be real. Alright, well. Tell me, Corals. Nope, that doesn't hit you. Never mind. Well, it is your turn, Corals. You are feeling people trying to stab around you, vibrations around you. People seem to be closing in.
I would like to throw up a wall of earth
Hmm.
between me and the one directly below me.
All right. Let me just double check, make sure that
And-
we got everything good in that end. Let's see. Yes, bloom corals. So Wall of Earth, what does that do exactly for you?
I'm trying to find it.
Yeah,
It's under abilities.
I got you.
Kinetic cover.
Ooh, now this
Call
is
upon-
a spell-like ability, so you'll either you'll have to quote unquote use it defensively if you're going to use it. Otherwise, they get an attack of
Right.
opportunity on you.
What?
So you have to roll a concentration check effectively. You have to roll a 1d20 plus your level, which is 7, plus I believe your Constitution modifier.
When you're casting a spell right beside someone, they get an attack of opportunity unless you cast defensively. The disadvantage to casting defensively is if you fail a concentration check, you lose the spell.
I recommend you take a 5-foot step back so they don't both affect you there.
I don't know if it would be considered defensive. She's just throwing it up so she can run away.
And that's just you have to do that. It's
Hey.
regardless
Okay.
of
If you don't want to cast defensively, they can both stab you before you cast a spell. The spell is guaranteed, but they can both stab you then.
Gotcha.
Well, it's not even guaranteed, because if they stab you, then you still have to roll a concentration check with a new DC based on the damage they dealt, if they hit any.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw up a wall of her.
Not defensively, then?
We'll do it defensively.
Fantastic. So give me a 1d... Actually, if you scroll over to your spells page, if you have one.
I'm looking for it. Core, defenses, attacks, abilities, skills, equipment, custom.
You don't have a spells page? Should be
Then
in
just,
skills and equipment.
in the chat, then. Roll 1d20. Plus your Constitution modifier, which is 5, plus, what was I gonna say? Yeah, 7 is your level.
Okay, so click D20.
Yes, slash
Yeah.
roll 1d20 plus all those.
Is there any spaces? With the, oh, okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, rolling defensively is a unfortunate thing that spellcasters and people with spell-like abilities have to deal with, and you mainly
Fortunately, it looks like you succeeded.
deal. Oh yeah. So I mean, yeah, you throw up a wall, one face. Now, how big is your wall?
believe
Ah
it's the
boy.
I hope it's a great wall.
Oh boy. All right, so you have a wall currently. Which one are you placing it in front of? You have one face.
The one directly below her.
Fantastic. For those watching over here, it looks like Spirits, Peregrine might be able to see, and Fortissimo, Corals just seems to be getting surrounded, kind of like just gives a like she literally just smashes her hoof right into the ground, and just as kind of like a reverse domino, just kind of like this flat slab of earth just goes as if she just like pounded it up out of the ground.
And I want to get the fuck out of there.
Go for
I
it.
wanna, is there like a distance thing or?
You have
You
a
can
movement speed of
probably-
30.
And they're 5-foot blocks, so you can move
That's
appropriately.
what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how far can I go or anything?
You can move 6 blocks.
Okay.
Actually, what's her base speed? 30 feet or 40 feet?
You're near her.
Mainly said 30.
Can't double move. She used her action. That's what you're looking at.
No, he was asking about her base move.
I just need to move it myself, or is there like
Yeah.
a specific?
Yeah, click and
So-
drag.
It's up to you.
Each square is 5 feet. You can move 30 feet. You can also move diagonally.
You should
Yep.
have one. You should have one left to go.
Yep. Also, you're taking an attack of
25.
opportunity from the other one, because you're running out of a square. And 19 hits you, Corals.
Oh.
So that's going to be against your AC. That'll be under defenses.
Fences.
Defenses,
AC. AC 15. Armor
So
10
you're
plus
such a
4.
shillard, mainly. Yes, it did hit you.
Yeah.
So he rolled a
Mhm.
19 to hit you, and your AC is
Mhm.
15. So he
Okay.
does hit you. Then as soon as you said 15, Mealy rolled the damage. So you take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. So that is Blooming's turn. And I will put up a little wall right over here where your wall went up. We have that thing, because that wall is just kind of staying right now. Let's see, this burglar is right here. Which one? The one with the catty face. What a pussy. Is going to go help try to put down a certain ring dancer. We'll see how successfully, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, fairly successfully. Having some troubles for sure. So ring dancer's taking another 3 points of damage as she gets death by 1,000 cuts kind of deal going on. Go down over here. Fortissimo. Fortissimo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay.
Alright. You're about to get bat, my dude. Twice.
yeah.
Bap. Bap.
Yeah.
Ooh, fancy. Well, from the first one, you are taking a grand total of 8 points of damage as the dude kind of the spiked chain right across your face. There's a nice bloody gash down your cheek and neckish area, as it were.
What was Metal Phantasm's point in the initiative?
He's technically coming up in 2 turns.
Okay. As a free action, I want to yell up to him to drop the smoke bomb on top of us.
Mm.
Okay. I will say that's
like
why he flew up in the first place.
Alright.
That makes sense. Alright.
That big old melon smoke bomb.
Yep. Alright, so that was that Highwayman.
I wonder how big that one will be.
Probably 25 feet, I think.
Alright, and now we get this dude.
Mm.
Oh, what's he gonna do? What's he going to do?
Mm.
Yep.
I
Electra.
can't see him.
Oh boy, let me
Yeah, you got like a wall between the.
yeah, I'm gonna adjust this dynamic
There
lighting.
you go.
I'm gonna
No.
I'm gonna adjust this dynamic lighting right over here just to make it a little bit more aesthetic. Yeah?
Lighting's nice, but it interferes with my cool circle.
There you go, hang on.
It's
That really
worse.
makes it up.
You should be able to see inside here. There you go.
Zakira?
Alrighty, there you go.
I literally can't see inside the tent, and I'm in the tent.
You should be able to. Oh, because there's no light source in the tent. My bad.
Oh yeah, it's fair.
Well, for now, I'm just going to make Electra a light source before I, there you go.
That's not very nice.
You're a light
Oh,
source.
can I have Pollux?
Are you
later
using him
on?
as a light source?
Not right now. No. It didn't turn out very well the first time.
Well, in any case, this certain person is kind of wielded back what seems to be that shining dagger from the sheath in which he had pulled it from. Once he goes over here.
I still can't see inside the tent.
I know you're gonna have to give me a second. I got a lot of things I
Okay.
gotta focus
That's
on right now. I'll put a light
That's
source in
fine.
there right in just a second. So Electra, the 30 hit your AC.
Doesn't hit.
Bullshit. And a second attack. 25.
Oh.
Yeah?
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. So with those in, well, the good news is he didn't crit on either one of them. Right?
I guess it could always be worse.
All right, Electra. First and foremostly, you are taking 13 points of damage just from the stab, and from each stab, being that you are part Fey, taking an additional 18 points of damage as his blade
my
shimmers
God.
and cuts deep.
35 points of damage. Oh, wait, no, hold on. 31.
I'm unconscious. -4.
And he kind of smiles. He gives a wicked, wicked smile, looking over toward wherever Maltese was that he saw her last, and just says, and he just kind of shouts out in the generality for what you might presume to be his men. Knock them out, take them captive. And it's about at this time when we get to Metal Phantasm's turn. And he drops. It's funny that they built this into the watermelons in the first place, but as he drops it, there seems to be small whistlers at the outside of the thing. As it kind of falls. Until it impacts the ground with a giant. And if I can pull this out right here, ooh, I guess I could just look up this. Aha, haha, there we go. This will make my job easier. I'm just gonna put this on the map layer so everybody can see how big this thing is going to be. Yeah?
I asked him to drop it over here.
Oh, where?
Over here where we're getting butt fucked.
Ah.
That's better.
There you go. Metal Phantasm's doing his job.
Does that,
I will point out
what
that
are
Peregrine,
the
you did
effects?
hear a small squeak of a certain Kieran before there was no squeaks no more.
Yeah. Is this the same effect as a regular smoke bomb, or is there?
Oh no, this is a watermelon. Hang on. There we go. There's proper sizing.
Well, I mean, am I seeing smoke, or is it magical?
This is flat smoke.
Okay.
Same effect as being in a fog cloud.
Yeah,
Magical or
that's
not.
all I need to know. All right. We're good.
All right, Electra, I'm gonna need a Constitution check from you. You take another 1 point of damage. All right, and it is this one who shouts out over towards you, Blooming. Oi! And chases after you. Alright, well, he's going to do his best to do what he does and get your AC. You said your AC was 15, right?
15.
He misses!
Yeah.
Didn't even hit your touch. Seemed to be running a little too fast for him. Peregrine, your turn.
Fuck. And I can no longer see anyone in this cloud, right?
Nope.
Okay.
It's exact. This is in character. Like.
Maybe you should fix the dynamic lighting. I'm the one who's streaming and I can't see out of the tent.
Ah, my bad. I'll just take off the. There we go.
There you go. Hearing that, I'm taking flight. 5 foot up. 10. Oh, wait, did I move? Was I here or was I right here? I screwed up. Is it, where's the centipede? Is it right here? It's right here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if I got jerked back or not. So up 5, 10, 15. I
Going to
can't
get
see
an
the
attack
fucking
of
squares.
the centipede is going to get an attack of opportunity because you're going through its square.
I thought they couldn't see me.
Yeah, but they're
I'm
going.
not going through his square. I'm 5
You're
feet above him.
literally going through his square. He can see you. Like.
I'm 5 feet above him.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. My bad.
I said I flew up 5 feet.
I
10,
didn't
15,
hear.
20,
My bad. My bad.
25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, well, one up. And fuck. I can still double move, but I don't think I can. Oh yeah, fucking double moving. 5, 10, 15,
Hmm?
20,
Still get an attack of opportunity from the burglar
25.
in that case.
Yeah, I'm stopping right here too.
Are you landing
Or
in the tent or
whooshing
over
in.
the tent?
I'm whooshing through the tent panel here.
Okay. You're getting,
I don't.
that would get an attack of opportunity from this dude and the burglar.
It's fine by me.
Cool. Well, as for this one right here, I'm gonna do the left one first. Smack with a spiked chain.
Yep, that is.
All right. You're taking 8 points of damage from him, and then the one on the right, who had his dagger at the ready. And that
Damn.
does crit. Does that confirm?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, you take another 8 points of damage from his dagger.
Okay.
And you swoosh into the sight of Electra keeling over with a bloody dagger wound right in her side. And the
Yeah.
culprit of the bloody dagger being right next to him. Or right next to her, rather.
It was this guy, right?
Yep, the Pegasus.
Okay.
Alright, and as the spellcaster down here's turn. Oh, the things that he's gonna do to you. What will he do to you? Ah. That's fair. Well, I mean, he's going to cough out of the place. Oh. Shitty thing that is. And kind of like look around, look over. And in a moment, he's just going to point directly toward a ring dancer. And as he does, a number of little missiles will distend from his hoofs, as it were. Specifically 5 of them. And all 5 are going to hit ring dancer. Takes 19 points of damage. Kind of stumbles a little bit. Alrighty. Maltese, it is your turn.
Get rid of Maltese's page here. Okay. Touch. Of course it's touch.
What you doing?
Seeing Perrin come in, she's gonna stop in her tracks, turn around, and go back 5, 10, 15. Both Banes are still active on her sides. She is going to take a swing.
Go for it.
And I'll have to roll these manual because I don't have her. Yeah, hold on. That's for the first side.
Mm-hmm.
And he's still studied, by the way.
I have no idea what that means. You're gonna have to tell me.
I will. Let me pull up her cheat sheet here because even her abilities, there's so much shit into her abilities that are, it makes it kind of hard to keep up with everything. Fuck did I put it? Multi-cheat sheet. Okay. She has flanking. She has flaming from the. Those both hit, right? Just making sure.
They only hit because of the flanking.
Okay. Damn, that guy's got a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna roll this out here. Let me. 24, 66, 46, 56. And this would be a sneak attack because I'm invisible, right?
You haven't caught him flat-footed, no.
Well, as an Inquisitor, as the Sanctified Slayer. Hold on, let me sneak attack.
Sneak attack for your ability lets you do it when they're flanking, then yes. Otherwise, if you're just going off of
Yes,
flat-footed,
I have
no.
sneak attack as a class. Okay, the character's attack deals extra damage anytime her target would be denied a dexterity bonus to AC, or when the character flanks her target.
Oh, well, there you go. You're
So I
flanking.
get that too. Let me make sure I don't have any other, because I've got teamwork feats that I can do by myself that I don't need other people to help with. Fate protection, blah blah blah. Okay, we're good. That's let me roll out this damage. I'm sorry that took so long, guys. 4, 5, 6, 66 plus 4. 23 damage from the first attack.
Nice.
Oh, add +2 more to that from study target. So 25 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Roll. That's 5d6. +2. +4. Okay.
All right. How do you want to do this?
She comes out of invisibility and just double sweeps at the neck
Mm-hmm.
and chops his head off.
And there it goes.
Sweet. Decapitation.
Fatality.
Fatality.
Good timing, Maltese. I'd never leave you here, brother.
And Spirit's turn as she's coughing under the place, but trying to keep it very quietly to herself. And I'm going to roll a stealth for Spirit so she can sneak up on this guy.
Blew herself off. Sorry that took so long, guys. She's a really weird character to.
Yeah, I think she goes unnoticed. Alright. And Spirit's turn to slash. Slash! I say.
What a roll.
I know, right? Attacks. She only gets the one because she moved, but she gets her sneak attack. Aha. And she deals 17 points of damage. She sticks her rapier right in the back of this spellcaster's back. That. Gotta twist it in a weird way. Orion, for the better part of what's been going on, we do know that everybody went out. So, the delirious, somewhat Pickles dozing off was pretty good that you caught her just before she fell asleep. Because she kind of gave you a little bit of a tap. You went a little bit darker. So did the world around you, directly around you. Managed to tail out the party over here, though you're kind of sticking to the trees under the effects of protective penumbra.
Nice.
Yeah. And you kind of come over here in the lower left port. It's about this time that you only really found what was going on because of the sudden of smoke rising from the forest. Plus a few gunshots. That also helps.
Yeah, so big fight somewhere over here in this area.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, on my screen, the only source of light is there's like a little bit of low light here and here. Everything else is black.
Oh yeah, what's your dark vision go out to?
90 feet.
Forgot to give you sight. There you go. Now you should have sight. Oh.
Aha. I mean, stuff is still blocking, but like the tree line right here,
Oh, there we go.
I can see.
Yep, there you are.
There's a lot of stuff to see. All right, so Orion, seeing all of this mess, he is going to fly up 30 feet into the air. And as he does so, he's going to be taking out one of his extracts. So he tries to go up. Yep, there we go. He takes out a vomit swarm. And this time it's going to be a little different. It's not the usual spiders. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let me down at the bottom. Looking for vomit swarm. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Swing thorns, bull strength, adhesive. There it is. All right. So off in the distance, above all the clatter, you hear what sounds like the subtle din of just a massive like zzz, and then it begins to move ever closer and closer to you, Fortissimo. Through the dim light, you see just this massive black cloud, but in the midst of it, you can see tiny little specks of yellow. And there is a large swarm of wasps flying out of the trees directly towards these two right here. It's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet out.
Yeah, let me put these ones down. Wasp,
And
right?
yes, and they are large.
Oh boy.
1 second.
They have a fly speed of 40 feet, so I've no doubt they're going to make it through the trees. And they're going to land.
That's for you to control, not me.
Thank you. So Fortissimo, you hear just this loud roar of buzzing as all of these wasps swarm over two of these guys in the midst of the smoke right here.
Oh shit, nice.
And yeah, so these two are just absolutely completely covered in wasps. They're right next to you, but just on the edge. They're like bumping up against you, but they're not clinging to you.
Nice, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Peep spectator chat. I had to point that out. That was funny.
Imagine being swarmed by hornets when you can't see any of them.
Oh.
Don't you have to roll damage or anything?
Oh yeah, that's right.
I was like waiting for that bit. That was
Sorry,
I feel
that's
like,
kind of important.
yeah. I mean, I'll accept if they. I mean, you don't want them to sting anything, but
No, they absolutely will. So, not only are they faster than spiders, but they're also more powerful than spiders. They do 2d6 of damage as they're biting and stinging their targets. So they each take 7 points of damage. They also need to make a fortitude save of 13, or else they're going to be poisoned.
Oh wow.
makes it. And then let me check the other one. He also makes it.
They both make it. All right, so we need to do that again. This time to see if they are distracted because they're covered in a swarm right now.
Nope.
Also a DC 13, I believe. Which
Did
they both
okay.
unfortunately make.
Yep.
What are these rolls?
They're my good
All right, so the
rolls.
first two were to see if they succumb to the poison from the venom that they're getting stung with, and the second two were to see if they'd be distracted.
I understand that part. I'm just the results of these rolls are fucking outrageous.
Yeah, they are, but it's
Mainly rolling hot.
Two nat
Are you
20s.
new?
Yeah,
19 to 20.
I've been rolling pretty hot tonight. Just a warning, ladies and gentlemen.
You were rolling hot last time too.
All right, that's Orion's turn.
All right.
The only time he rolls low when it's spirit getting punctured by vampires.
We can Gang fucked.
Guys, watch this. You watching this? You watching this?
Uh-huh.
Thump.
Oh, I found one that doesn't like bugs.
Oh,
He
God.
fell over.
What?
I got
Nice.
one.
He fell over the body of the other one that's unconscious
Yep.
with his
That's
snout
what I thought happened.
with his snout broken.
Ow.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This one, however, is a little bit more.
His snout become a snin.
Yeah. Here, check out my snin.
This one's just trying to find where the hell he's going, bumping to and fro. This one is going to do the smart thing and try to run back around the place.
Proud of that one.
Yep. Now it is this one's turn. Ooh, this one's turn. All right.
I've been struggling with this bottle of wine for 10 minutes.
Oh, trying to get the cork out?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bright side, my corkscrews work.
That's good.
Mom will be happy.
This one's going to move right over here. And you guys see as he kind of stays here, he starts whispering sweet things to himself, and you guys start hearing what sounds to be wood collecting over his body as it kind of hardens over it.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm. All right, and this one's going to follow up his friend over here because he doesn't want to be in the smoke. This one's lost and is just going to go through the widest thing that he can see from the fog. And then use the rest of his move to go over here and smack Ring Dancer. With flanking. Thank you very much. Which means that he gets to roll this. Oh boy. That does not confirm, but it still does damage. So normal dagger damage. Plus he has 14 damage total to Ring Dancer, who is getting angrier and angrier by the moment that it's not her turn right now. All right.
She's working on it.
Oh yeah, she's working on it all right. That being said, it is this turn. He's going to take this moment to come out of the fire over here. He didn't see Spirit with her stealth check, so he's just going to come up here behind the cleric. This one is going to move right down over here toward Ring Dancer. What's he going to do? He's going to do the whole spiked chain ordeal. What's this? And he only did a 5-foot, so unfortunately for Ring Dancer, he gets his 2 attacks.
Ow!
Smack, smack. Initially, both of those hit, which would give her. Let me just double these dice because he hurt twice. She takes another 17 points of damage. She wobbles slightly.
She ain't doing so hot.
Oh, and she takes a little bit more sneak attack. And she is wobbling, ladies and gentlemen, but it is her turn. And she does not like that one goddamn bit. So she is going to take this wonderful moment against this dude to put up her hooves, breathing hard as she does, as one does. She reels back her hoof, and as she does so, you see her aiming very, very, very carefully right at his chin. Let me just double check something right here. Just need to double check my thing. Yep, okay, cool. I just need to make a hit. Just the first one. Aw, snappers. Well, that one missed. Swung and a miss. Swung and a miss. That being said, it is the burglar's turn. Oh, and that only took her action. What should she do? Take a 5-foot right over here. Haha. Fuck all your flanking. Alright. This burglar's going to get it right back as he moves right over here. And he is going to try to poke Ring Dancer as well. Successfully. And he deals 4 plus 5 damage to Ring Dancer, who is still on her feet, just barely. And an additional bit for sneak attack. And Ring Dancer is now unconscious.
Damn.
Yup.
That
Is
is,
now. What was that?
that's not good.
Not at all.
We don't like these rolls, Meanly. They displease us.
I know. Well, RNGesus gives, RNGesus takes. Well, with this threat in the tent seemingly done, Thumbtack has loosened up the binds a little bit more. He looks somewhat worried over toward Electra before flying right outside the tent where he heard the tink 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 of things going on, the laughing of what sounds to be people. He kind of goes out here, and Thumbtack is going. That was technically just yeah, he had to move 10 feet for that, so I guess he only gets 1 attack anyway. So, but he's going to go ahead and you see him start running up the legs of one of these griffins. Kind of goes up right toward the top of the back leg and just digs in his. Is going to try to dig in his thumbtack and just let his body weight all the way down the leg.
Get him, boy.
All the way down. And what's his? Okay, now I have to roll his attack.
You're gonna do 17 points of damage like you did to me?
Well, initially he has to roll 2 attack first. I think that does it. Plus he crits. That does confirm.
Plus 20.
So he does 0d0 plus 14 initially, 14 points of damage, plus his sneak attack. So he does a grand total of 27 damage to this poor.
Holy fuck!
This poor
Nice.
burglar right here, and as he kind of, the burglar kind of actually stumbles over. He seems to have snagged whatever arteries are very important, because Thumbtack seems to have knocked him very, very, very unconscious. He kind of lands like on top of the body as it kind of falls, or like I guess he zips under it because he's already at the ground, and just kind of like looks left and right, very quietly with a small smug smile on his face before looking as if he's just gonna go to the next one. Right, that's Thumbtack's turn. Fortissimo.
Here we go.
Run, my nigga.
Yeah. I'm going to do I think it's called. It's like a full round flee. I forget what it's called.
A double move.
Withdraw.
Run.
Yeah, just withdraw. Yeah.
You could do that. You could just double move normally, and like, cause
Okay.
like nobody really gives nobody can really attack of opportunity you in the thick fog, cause they can't see where you are. So.
All right. I'm going to run over. Wait, how much movement do I have?
40, I believe.
40. Gotcha. I'm gonna start running towards the fire.
All right, go for it.
That's 30. And I think that's a good spot.
Okay. Alrighty, you still are in the fog. Just keep that in mind.
Yep.
All right. We get to this burglar's turn right over here. You just saw Ring Dancer fall over. But is also now looking up at the new appearance of a certain blooming corals coming around the way. You hold it right there,
Whoa.
miss. And you're getting stabbed, blooming corals.
Why is this happening?
Ask myself this every day. I do. Alright, you are getting stabbed for a grand total of 20. That does hit your AC, if I remember correctly. You get to take the grand whopping total of this, firstly, plus the sneak attack because you are being flanked. You take 12 points of damage total. Go ahead and subtract that off. She stabs it pretty much. You're running forward, and you kind of, a hoof very briefly stops you, and then you feel something very sharp stab you, like, right in the chest. Corals.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's not very fun. Alright. This one over here is unconscious still, which makes it this one's turn. Who is just trying to find his way out of this place, honestly. Going to finish up his movement up here. This one, where's this one at? Aha! The one that you put the wall up in front of, which now he has to spend time to run around. Shouting at you, actually, Blooming Corals. He's coming back. Alright. And this guy is also going to try to stab you because he's not too happy at having a, you know, wall put in his face. That does not hit you, however.
Thank God.
He actually just hits the rocky exterior that is your skin. And it is your turn, Blooming Corals.
Okay, with all these blades flying at her, and an absolute more fear than anger, she screams, and on the one with the little horse icon, she will cast. No, the other one. That one.
Mm-hmm.
She will cast. Earth Blast. Would just need me to roll next to it.
Yes, so what you need to do is, because your Earth Blast, if I'm not mistaken, let me just double check. Your Earth Blast is a spell-like ability. So in order to not take an attack of opportunity, you do have to roll that that same check as before. That 1d20 plus 5 plus 7. Actually, if you just push the up arrow in the chat window, it should pull up like what your past rolls were. You can just roll it again. Yep, you were able to do it. So now what you need to do is, in your sheet, if you go to attacks, there should be a button that says ranged. Actually, I believe yeah, there you go. Right there.
Yeah.
And you get technically,
Pretty
by the
hefty.
way, just on top of that, by the way, because you are using burn. Yeah. Okay, cool. You got everything in there. All right. So, Blooming, you kind of, with the scream that kind of shakes the rocks directly around you, wiggling upon the ground. They coalesce right in front of you, and they just right forward, right into the gut of well, the chest rather of the burglar right in front of you. And as it does, you hear a very, very, very sickeningly, one might assume, fatal cracking. How did you want to do this exactly? The guy in front of you.
Okay. So with her scream, her horn alights, lifting up the chunks of ground that form into spikes. These spikes, at rather high velocity, fly into his chest, and she makes a slight whimpering sound as it hits him. And that's it.
Yeah, and he falls
That's
over.
literally it.
He now has a very spiky rock with spikes that go all the way through to the back of his like from his chest up through the back of his neck, being a pony.
Sweet.
Yes. All right.
Did he
boy.
fall over though, or is he still
Oh.
suspended from the rocks?
That's up to Blooming Corals.
Well, they're projectiles. So
Oh, got it.
he just kind of whoop right over.
Right over indeed. Alright. It is this one's turn. Who's none too happy with a ring dancer. Kind of pulls out his dagger and starts dragging her this way. He kind of has to take his turn to do that, to grab ring dancer and pull her that way. But he does have his dagger out. He seems to have a malicious sort of grin on his face. Let's see, this one right over here is hearing buzzing. He does not want to go toward the buzzing. So he's going to double move this way. This one is now out of initiative. Electra, I need you to give me another Constitution save. With your current negative. Alright, you have stabilized, I believe. You don't take the 1 point of damage, but you are now at -5. Just staying stable there.
The old guys that are his binds.
What was that?
The guy we came to save, are his bindings opened, or are they still?
As soon as well, give me a perception check. Actually, you just entered the tent.
Let's see.
Well, that'll. Does that use his turn?
To look? No.
Okay.
Just noticing in the tent, as soon as Thumbtack had leapt away, seemed to have leapt away slightly for the fact that, for the briefest second,
Right.
the binds for which that Thumbtack had helped weaken just kind of flamed up a little bit, and now they are definitely separated, but he's keeping his hooves there. He still has the blindfold on, however.
Okay.
And we get to your turn, Peregrine.
Just help Uncle.
Seeing the coast is clear in here, and that I can hopefully tell Electra's all right.
No, she is very not all right. She was bleeding on
Well,
the
I
ground.
mean,
and barely
not
breathing at all.
dying.
She is very much dying. She's in the negatives, my dude. She was dying. Like.
Well, she just stabilized, but there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I'm. What would I do here? Oh yeah. He's gonna shout for Maltese to take care of her, and he's gonna step outside and look for the first thing he can see, which is gonna be this unicorn right here. And here comes
I
big
want
ass
to point out, if you were looking out here, by the way, one of the things that you would see is that this burglar over here is pulling Ring Dancer to the side of the battlefield with a dagger, looking as if he is ready to cut her throat, and she is unconscious. Additionally, this guy.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm if I'm gonna notice that while I'm fronted by 5 people.
Oh yeah, you exited 10. That's like this is literally happening all in the same turn. He is dragging her this way in the 6 seconds that you are coming out of this tent. It's in the same round.
Fuck it.
Secondarily, this person over here is wearing clerical vestments, and these ones seem to be kind of burglars in their own regard.
If I look up in the sky, where's Orion?
You won't see Orion.
Orion is still in the trees.
Off
Off
grid.
Line of sight.
Y'all didn't even know Orion came to follow after you. Plus, there's a giant smoke cloud in the way right now.
There was a giant swarm of insects over here.
In the smoke.
Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, I'll fire the guy during Ring Dancer. Here comes both my shots. Bam. Yeah, that was it.
Still waiting to show up for me. What'd you roll?
30 and 13.
Yeah.
Did they both hit?
Well, what did the 30 roll for damage? Is still not showing up for my screen.
12.
I rolled 12 on damage.
That one would finish him off. How do you want to do this?
Huh?
The 12.
I finished him off?
Yeah, the 30.
Okay, then I'll use my second shot on someone else. Sorry. Well, I guess it Yeah, I'll turn and try to shoot the cleric with that 12 if or that 13 if I need to save that number from making the attack a second time. Up to you.
Up to you, man.
I'll roll again. Fuck it. Just look at the second attack, not the first one.
Oh
Wow, I
no, like
rolled
no, we'd be using the second
155.
attack on the it's for the first attack that you rolled.
Well,
Huh?
so he finished
No.
off the first one, and now he's taking a second shot at another.
Yes. That's what I was asking. Mainly, if you wanted me to use the second attack roll that I already rolled for the first guy, since the first attack already
Oh
killed
yeah,
him.
that's how that
If-
works. Yeah.
Yeah. So that 13, I'm using that against the cleric. So just ignore that second roll then.
So you're doing some cowboy shooting. You're shooting crossbody at the guy dragging Ring Dancer away, and then you're coming back
Yeah.
to aim at the
Yeah.
cleric.
The first attack. Can you see the attack mainly?
I can now. Though that second attack does not hit the cleric. Kind of.
Okay.
Barely moves his. Well, it's more you hit his vestments, if anything, but not his actual person. Kind of deal.
Versus touch.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's very close.
Wait, don't you hit touch?
Yeah. That's why I was asking if a 13 didn't hit the cleric's touch, which according to me it doesn't. So
The
we're
bullet
good.
did
Oh,
not
okay.
touch his person.
Got it.
Huh? Yeah.
The bullet did not
Yeah, we're
touch
good.
his
We're good.
person.
That ends my turn.
The spellcaster down here, with felt a stab on his back, is going to take a 5 foot this way away from Spirit, look out toward Peregrine, smile on his face. Gunslinger. Oh, what's he going to do? All the great, amazingly bad things that he's going to do to you.
Bring it, bitch.
Oh, he will. Oh boy.
Flick my cape back and forth.
All right. What's he going to do? And you kind of you see him bring up his hands again and just put them down in your general direction, Peregrine. And as he does, 5 different missiles come flying at you once more. He knows you
Okay.
can dodge things, so why not give you the things that you can't dodge? You take 22 points of damage. 5 of them come your way.
Alrighty.
Maltese's turn.
You said 22, right?
Yes.
So I had to relaunch roll 20. Oh my god, why is it not showing me Perry's HP? I hate everything. Okay, there we go. Maltese is going to run up to, where is it, 5, 10, and put down a Cure Moderate Wounds on Electra. And that is going to be... da, 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 da. 2d8 plus 1 per caster level, so 2d8 plus 6, okay. So you heal 16 points of damage. Get the hell back up.
Yes. There's the sounds of flesh putting itself back together in a very weird, magical way. And Electra, you are now conscious again, but on the ground. You're prone.
You don't get to leave us just yet.
Thank you.
All right.
That's her turn, or is that a bonus action? No, that's one action. Yeah. Turn over.
Spirit's turn. Oh no, you do not. She chases after this one. Chases after him indeed. And Spirit, where's your sheet? I just had it up. I refreshed it. Of course. Alright. Spirit sheet, there it is. Attacks. And whoop. Well, she doesn't really say, oh no, you. Well, I guess she doesn't really get her sneak attack because of the whole thing. But it's regardless for 11 damage. Orion. Nobody knows you're here. You're muted.
I was muted. Orion, concentrating on the swarm, is going to command it to move up, and unfortunately, 40 feet is right there. But out of the smoke, just this big swarm of wasps just hurling around each other, climbing over the top of each other, just barrels toward these two targets right here. And some of the smoke is carried with them, so there's like a huge of smoke coming out of the middle of it. And you just hear this overwhelming noise of zzz.
Give me a 1d100 pool guy really quick.
Oh, I should do roll 1d100. There we go. Ooh.
Oh,
And as the bees kind of come out, what's very noticeable is that the exact shape of the smoke that poofs out with them looks like the shape of a skull. Pretty metal.
you're gonna die.
You could give me an intimidate check on behalf of the bees if you'd like.
Oh, absolutely. Because that's what Orion's best at.
I'm not sure about the bees modifier though.
The bees, I don't think they have a charisma modifier. Well, they have a charisma of 9.
I just give them a
So
1d20.
They have a charisma. of
Yeah,
nine.
just roll a d20.
My bees have a charisma score of 9. Let's peep this. Let's peep this d20. Cool guy from behalf of the bees.
Not the bees.
Yes.
Nice. You can consider the two right over here demoralized for the time being.
Outstanding.
Alrighty, let me give them a little status condition right here. Why don't I? Where's the
So
scared
does that
one?
mean they are shaken, or is demoralized a specific effect?
Demoralized is just an effect. It gives them a little bit of a minus.
All right, we'll take it.
It's the you insulted them and hurt their feelings in combat modifier. That's pretty much what it is.
We find the imagery of skulls highly offensive.
Pretty much.
Chinese bandits.
It is this one's turn, who's getting up, running around here, stopping as soon as he sees the bees, and then going the other way. Not stumbling
Nope.
over the body this time. Orion, you see a very poor little lost soul right over here, like avoiding your bees.
What is he equipped with? What does he look like?
He has a spiked chain.
Oh, he's that guy. Okay.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. There's a couple people with spike chains around this camp.
Hit for bricks.
Not bad. Being said, however, this person right over here sees Spirit and is going up toward her to go and smack, as they say, the absolute shit out of her. Because that's what he wants to do. Ooh, that's what he wants to do indeed. Ah, boy.
7 at butt.
And as he does, you actually see him, ooh. Oh boy. You see him move, and suddenly his eyes gleam with some kind of unnatural rage as he goes towards
Yikes.
Spirit, to do the things that he does best. Alright, which means that as he does so, he takes out, seems to be a curved blade, it's about 1 foot. No, not that one. Actually, he's going to take out this one. A spear.
I'd like to go to a rage.
Oh, yes. He is taking out a spear, lunging it right into Spirit.
Oh.
To try to, I guess, behoof her of her life. And I don't think that hits Spirit. Oh, wait. Flanking. It does not. Ooh, very close. But he shouts in a rage, I will point out that this specific person that is going after Spirit right now, he seems to have fangs of sorts, even though he has fangs that seem to have grown out and like along his beak. He doesn't have teeth because he's a griffin, but like his he does have them. He has a 1-inch blade at his side, a longbow at his back, a spear in his hand, and he is not looking too happy. And he seems to be doing the Orion thing of sniffing toward the ground, as like he's readying himself up for another attack. All right.
What race is he?
Griffin.
All right.
Pretty fun.
All right, it is the cleric's turn. What can the nasty, nasty cleric do to you? Ah, Peregrine.
Mm-hmm.
He holds up his hand.
Yep.
And give me a will
And
save.
I gotta make a will save. Yep.
Ooh, nice. And as he does so, you kind of felt your body start to freeze up a little bit. But you managed to push out of it. Kind of gives a
Case
smirk.
doing work.
He kind of gives he gives a small smirk. Oh, one of such
Spit my tongue out.
strong mind indeed. To use other things for you. We'll get to the street thug.
Is that right?
Right down here. Right down here, indeed. And he moves up here to Spirit. Where have I seen this before? Alright. He is going to roll to hit her. And does not. Womp womp.
Bum, 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 bum.
She is pretty hard to hit, unfortunately. You get her down on the ground, and then she's pretty easy to hit. These guys are demoralized by these bees, and are instead going to run upwards. That one is anyway. And he's going to just turn right here. Boy. You kind of hear running up to you, Corals, as this guy pretty much comes up to you and says, "I'd rather stab you instead." Very scared, like. You know, might as well stab the poor helpless thing that's way out over the way over here. But he is still demoralized, so that's good. Let's see, he is the burglar. Aha, there he is. Bonk. 3. 12 does not hit you. His demoralization is taxing at best. Alright. This one's turn up here, who's going to take this moment to put himself in front of his cleric. That is his turn. That is his turn indeed. And this one right over here, Peregrine is going to 5 foot up to you, and you are about to be smacked many times with a very spiky chain.
Okay.
Alright. First time.
Yep.
Second time. That one
Nope.
doesn't hit. Alright. Alright, so you are going to be taking a grand total of 9 points of damage.
Okay. Still in it, boys. Not doing good, but I'm still in it.
It's Ring Dancer's turn, and I have to give her a check because she is unconscious. And the last thing that she got hit by was a stab, so she is bleeding. Let's see, where's a Ring Dancer?
If anyone can make a con save.
Be surprised.
There you go.
She takes 1 point of damage. She is still bleeding.
Oh, I guess that's D&D where it's just over 10.
Oh yeah, no. Pathfinder it scales with a thing, and I'm going to point out that she only had
Oh,
1
shit.
HP before she got that sneak attack damage hit on her.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So we go to this burglar, but she's not looking too hot, that's for sure. Go to this guy over here who just wants out of the fog at this point. So it's going to go the... Where's all his other mates went? Double move up here. Alright, this one is unconscious and out of the initiative. Guess whose turn it is?
Little shid.
Yeah. And he is going to... I'm going to roll stealth on behalf of Mr. Thumbtack here. Because he's trying to make himself not seen, as one would put it. Stealth modifier right now. Bonk. Yeah. And you see him just 5 foot over here. To the next one. And I'm gonna roll him a climb check. Plus 18 plus. What does his limb climber ability do? That's awesome. Alright. Let's see. Nah, I think you could do a little bit more with this. Right here. And he is this level, so he gets an extra pull. Alright, so he's gotta try to climb up. He's doing good at climbing. And now he's going to look for a nice place. A nice place. This burglar's unicorn, of course. So, Peregrine.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of see, you see him climb all the way up, and strangely enough, he seems to be being very, very quiet, very, like, he's using the distraction of what's going on to his advantage. You see him climbing up the unicorn's horn. And he is going to do a called strike to her eyes.
Oh.
Alright, and a called strike to her eyes is going to give him a minus 10 to whatever his attack is. So.
Yeah, he still hits baseline.
So only gets a plus 16 now?
He gets a plus 13, thank you very much. 23, and that does hit those eyes of his. And let's see, called shots to the eye. Wasn't critical, but
Is she blinded?
so here's what happens. A called shot to the eye gives all of the target's foes concealments against its attack for 1 round. So yeah, you pretty much blinded it as both of his eyes. You see Thumbtack just raise both, like he's kind of a little unsteady when he does it, which is why he got the minus 10. Just kind of, and he kind of makes himself fall a little bit, stabs it right into the center of the pupil, and as he does, he just kind of keeps letting his body weight carry him down the side of his face like a bloody teardrop, and falls down onto the floor. So first and foremost, he still does get his damage and his sneak attack damage, so I should roll that.
Give him a Chelsea teardrop.
So he gave 7. I guess I'm just gonna do his sneak attack plus 7 because it's pretty much what he was. 46 plus
Eyes. Oh my god.
21 points of damage as he does that. Oh, let me double check something here. Nice. And as
All
he does,
that
the eye pops out and goes with him, and the dude is
No.
unconscious.
Oh.
Whee!
Thump.
Props for style. That was cool.
Oh,
And
God.
he holds up the thumbtack with the eye on it. He's a little wobbly.
No.
Just kind of shakes it off a little bit.
What's the beef?
I guess he didn't see that coming.
Well,
Yikes.
Thumbtack is giving Peregrine a look like he holds, he does that, he shakes off the thing, and then he holds up a 2 symbol as if he's keeping count.
That pair is holding his fucking bloody jaw that he just got whacked by a mace with, or a fucking morning star or whatever it was.
I just want to point out that to all of these other guys' perspective, it's literally they were all gearing up to kick your ass, Peregrine, and then suddenly they just started falling, and one of them is now missing an eye. They don't know why. Fortissimo, it is your turn.
Let's see here. I'm guessing since I'm in the fog, I can't like charge at that guy.
Oh, you could certainly charge at him. You have to give me a perception to see if you'll see him, though.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You're still technically in fog,
Let's do that.
but you're on the edge of fog, which makes it a little bit better. Woo! Yes, you can indeed see him. You don't need to charge him with your weapon directly, though. I do believe it just floats around there. Or are you actually holding it? I'm actually not sure what that does.
For the shadow?
Yeah, I think. Let me see. Oh, range. Yeah, so you have to be holding it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Then I'm gonna charge them with the shadow sword.
Alrighty, let me just double check what charge does. Charge as a thing. Yes, you get a +2 to your attack roll, but a -2 to your AC till the start of your next turn. You're okay with that?
Alrighty.
Go for it. Whoosh. You just start charging them. Give me your melee attack and then add an extra +2.
Oh fuck!
Oh.
Yikers!
The fog was a little too thick there. You're like, yeah.
He's gonna re-roll that.
Oh,
Oh.
thank God. That's better.
And that does hit. So go ahead and I guess I have to. Your DC's what was it? 16, right?
Yes.
For will to disbelieve the weapon. Let's see if you give this guy a crick in his neck too. Ooh.
Yikes.
He cringes, and you know that little like squiggly line star that you see in like when people get cricks in their necks in comics. Like he winces and it just goes eek, like he takes another point of damage.
I need a real sword, you guys.
Yeah, I mean you're doing good on your rolls. That's the thing. It's just it's a phantasmal force, so like people could just disbelieve it. But the sorcerer is now looking at you, Fortissimo. Just saying.
Cool.
Let's see here. Which burglar is next? Corals, is it your turn? Oh no, this one's unconscious. Do. And this one is also unconscious. Oh, it's this one, the other demoralized dude. Who is going to come right up here? Peregrine.
Yep.
He's gonna try to hit you with this spiky chain.
Yep.
By the way, that subtract 2 off of that. Sorry.
Yeah, it still is.
Still hits. All right.
My AC's decent. It's not that good.
Take 7 points of damage as he lashes you across the way.
All right. Still up.
Where is this thug? Ah! Right after you, blooming curls. Corals! Guess what? You're getting stabbed. Again.
Everything's stabbing me.
Yeah, I don't like you. And your big rocky abilities. That does hit.
Barely hits.
Well, the thing is that, as he kind of does this, because you're being flanked, you get a little bit of a... You take 5 damage, normally, from his blade. An additional 2 points from his sneak attack. Stab,
Yeah.
shank. He's getting you where it hurts.
Ow, my feelings.
It's your turn, blooming corals.
The truly painful area. So, she's probably getting a little bit pissed off now. Because it kind of hurts. So, she's going to turn to the one who just stabbed her. And do not an earth blast, but rather a metal blast. And accept the...
Very nice, very nice. Go ahead and give me that concentration first, just for the, you're still within melee of everybody else, blah, 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 so something burns.
Where was it again?
So you'll just, it's just the 1d20 plus 5 plus 7. 1d20 plus 12, really. Also, I'm keeping this up to date on your sheet, Fire King, but if you peep your DMs, your modifiers do go up a little bit. And yes, you did do that successfully. Your modifiers go up just a little bit when you use burns. Those are your modifiers right now, if you want to roll those.
So...
if you just push that button in your attacks that I made for you, and just add the extra +2 onto it, you'll be golden.
Okay, so...
Wait,
34?
I guess it didn't roll to attack for some reason. Go ahead and give me a 1d20 plus 8, because that's just the damage. Nice. And which one are you going for? The top one or the right one?
one above her.
Nice. All right. How do you want to do that?
So, in her slightly angry state, she turns to the other one and says, "I said go away," even though she never said go away. And the metal, rather than the air, starts to melt within the ground, and you see pools of metal slick through the earth and form a single spear with two tips. And it slams into his head, knocking him back, going through, and his arms dangle. It's very reminiscent of a certain Evangelion scene.
Very nice.
Yep. You killed him almost 2 times over.
Fuck that guy, she says.
Give me an intimidation check.
That
That'll be in-
is
Yep, that'll be in skills.
I'm looking for it. $13.
You see this one back, like start like take a very half step back a little bit. Yeah, fuck that guy. This one right over here is unconscious and can no longer coup de grace ring dancer. Congratulations.
Yep.
This one is going to take his sweet time to come over here and try to bat the fuck out of Spirit. And he fails. Electra.
What does it do to get up again?
What do you
What does
want?
it take?
Half movement.
What does it take to get up? Half the movement? Okay.
It
So
takes,
I'll use half my movement.
that's 5e. It takes your full movement to get up.
Really?
Yeah,
Shit.
that was brought up by David the other time. I'll double check on that just to make sure. But I mean, he knows the rules better than I do, so
Let me. I want to check that too. I swear I thought it was.
that's what I thought too. But
Well, it's almost like we can Google this.
yeah,
Oh.
it's almost like we can, huh?
Standing up is a move equivalent action.
Yep.
You can still
Okay.
double move though.
I will then. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up using my movement, and then do you think grabbing the head of this guy would take my action?
What are you trying to do?
Just a quick
Grab the head that got
This guy.
decapitated.
grabbing his head off the ground and then walking out.
You can't walk out because picking up an item is an action of its own or a move action. So
Really? Shit.
Well, then she's not going to grab the head. She's just going to walk out. Would I be able to like kind of skeet around to here?
skeet. No, because you. Oh, I guess if you're not grabbing the head, yeah, you certainly can. And you.
Well, I'll use my double action. Yeah, I'll use my action to double move then. And then Electra's going to shout out over the camp just to no pony in particular. I do not know what you're fighting for. Maybe riches, maybe power. The only future that awaits those who continue to oppose us is death and pestilence. Your ringleader is dead. Your numbers are dwindling. Those who've fallen are already maimed beyond recognition. We will compensate any of those who lay down their arms, and then we'll leave peacefully. Heed this warning, however, else they may be the last words that grace your ears.
You get a. I mean, give me a diplomacy check, yeah, first. Give it that.
Oh.
You see the cleric grip a hold of his holy symbol, and with a kind of smirk, he kind of just fingers it lightly as you see this kind of crackling negative energy upon it. Oh, my dear sweet summer child, I could kill you all right here if I wanted to. And we get up to this street right over here. Who is? I mean, you get an attack of opportunity from this Blooming Corals, but he's just gonna back away.
She would love to take that attack because she is starting to get very peeved.
Go for it.
Language.
And if I'm not mistaken, I have to double check on this, but what I do believe is that burn lasts for the entire round, so you can make another metal blast, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. It's not gonna count it's not gonna count against me or anything.
No, because you used the burn to do it. This is in the same
Okay.
round. Yep.
Sweet.
I'll double check on that, but just do it for now.
Just roll the same metal blast icon here.
Yes, and then roll the +8. Like the D20 +8 to see if you hit. Which doesn't roll on there for some reason. I don't know why. I have to help you fix that. And yes, that does hit. How do you want to do that? Because he'd get right about here before you killed him.
She's going to sense that he is moving away. And the same spear that already got the other guy is also going to penetrate through him all the way.
Yeah, I'd like to imagine that he speared, like he fell back, the spear into the ground, and then as he's kind of walking away, Blooming Corals gets this like bitch really look, like not even looking at the guy, and as he's kind of walking away, like a branch, kind of like a tree, just goes, it just stabs him right in the side.
Oh no! She's got the spear that is still impaled on the other guy is going to be lifted up and thrown through him.
Oh, okay.
It's a shish kebab.
It is. Blooming Corals can handle herself.
What? No, she can't. What are you talking about?
Says the person with exactly 3 bodies around her. All right. Well, that was his, I guess, last turn. Peregrine, it is your turn.
Um,
I'll put red next to the ones that are unconscious. It's hard to see.
yeah, I got you. I want to take a 5 foot this way.
Mm-hmm.
Try to put some distance or some line of sight between me and this, or try to block off line of sight from the priest to me. The cleric rather, sorry. And I'm going to make 1 attack on the demoralized guy.
Hmm?
Let me put that out there. Sorry. Click. I'm doing an up close and deadly on him.
Nice.
That's a total of 16 damage for the first attack. Does that kill him? Or make him unconscious, rather?
Let me double check. Nope.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do it again. Same guy.
Go for it.
Nope.
Nope, nope, nope. Nope, indeed. Oh, boy. Hey, Fortissimo.
Yeah.
It's the sorcerer's turn.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy, indeed. Oh, boy, indeed. And he is just going to take a 5 foot this way. And as he does, he's going to look towards you, tilting his head ever so slightly just to right the crick that fell into his neck. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And oh yeah. Okay, cool. Actually, yeah. So what he's going to do, I guess rather from a 5 foot this way, he's gonna take a 5 foot this way. And as he does so, let me pull out a proper little toasty cone here.
Oh god.
And how long is this? All right.
Whoosh. Hope that smoke isn't flammable.
There it is.
Oh boy.
And 15 feet out, he starts. He puts out his hands, and I need everybody in that area. You pretty much. You and Spirit pretty much to make
Mhm.
reflex saves.
Reflex.
Hmm.
Nope.
Yes, that would be a nope. Oh, Spirit rolling the low rolls. Let's see if that actually failed. Ah, that did actually fail. All right. Well, Spirit's still taking half damage from this. And that would be a 12 damage total for you, Fortissimo. Spirit takes half. As the flames go out in your direction. Very nice. Now, from within the tent, I mean, there's nobody in here, so Maltese, you see that the pony taking a deep sigh, just kind of takes his hands away, pulls the blindfold off, and as it does, there's some writing on the actual blindfold, but he folds it in half. That's it, like next to him. Looks toward Maltese and just says, "Do not read what is on that blindfold," and then stands up,
What?
walks this way.
What did he say? You cut out.
Do not
Don't read the blindfold.
Don't read the blindfold. If you remember last session, Blooming Corals, when she had sensed what was around her, underneath the blindfold, the pony had been squinting his eyes shut as if not to open them within the blindfold.
Oh shit.
And as he kind of he steps out, he looks outward, and a couple of them start laughing, namely the cleric. Because I mean, this pony is somewhat of an older gentleman. I've been working with corals for like 10 years, was it?
He is a literal 70-year-old stallion who he's not fat, but he's not overly muscular either. He's kind of like one of those people who's big and in between. And he's been apprenticing under a much younger 24-year-old pony for 10 years.
All right. Well, in that case, he is going to, as he comes out, he doesn't seem to have any weapons, which is why everybody kind of seems to be laughing at him. And then you just kind of see him take a really unnaturally quick movement for somebody so old. And as he does, kind of like this, if you've seen Lord of the Rings with Balrog, like when the whip kind of appears, that just kind of appears out of one of the sides of his hoofs. He wraps it around it and just goes. I fucking spun my fucking headset up.
Yeeted your fucking headset.
I'm getting into it, yo. Okay.
I've done that before.
He starts spinning around and lands a very, very, very solid, very blue flame upon the cleric. At least he's going to try to touch him in that sense. So let's see. I just need a double check, make sure that we have his proper amount right here. Oh yeah, that'll hit. And as it does, a very, very, very long, very blue lash of fire spreads right across his body as he takes a grand total of 36 damage. And he is no longer looking very happy, that cleric isn't. In fact, he's not looking anywhere. I knocked him unconscious. And
Very nice.
the whip kind of right onto the ground. It's still there. It's just kind of fading. And he kind of just gives a sigh. a sigh before looking out to the other ones with a little bit of a flame in his eye of sorts. Maltese, it is your turn.
Hearing the commotion outside and what the Kieran had said, she runs over to grab the head, the severed head that she just cut off, to try to. She sees where this plan is going. She said, "Well, maybe they could use a little bit of a reminder, or sorry, a little more information as to what their situation is." So she picks up that head and moves outside in front of these guys, and holds it up, and yells. When she holds it up, she says, "Give it up. We're clearly winning this. This fight is over. We will pay you whatever this bastard owed you, and we walk away. No one else gets hurt. No one else gets killed. But if you don't, you'll end up just like him."
You need diplomacy.
Shit, I pulled up Paragon. That wouldn't have been good. Actually, fuck her diplomacy. Good. Her intimidated though. Let's see. Fuck.
And you know what the best part is?
Hmm.
Most of these people are versus the creature of a different race or culture.
Yep.
You get a chuckle from the highwayman right over here. That just means there's room for more for a different leader.
Hey,
One
to
that
be
could actually-
fair, he's intimidated and he's a griffin.
Yeah. He's demoralized by the bees, not by you.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have an effect on how he has an outlook. He's just like, ah, yeah, there was bees behind me. Like, that's pretty much what he was running away from.
Okay.
Oh, that's what his response. He's
It's my turn.
he doesn't take it as a threat. He just sees it as an opportunity to instantiate somebody else as a new leader.
All right.
Spirit's turn. She is going to go right over here and turn this way, because, oh, sweet poor Fortissimo.
To be fair, I'm a librarian.
No, okay, yeah. Oh, and she understands that very much. Whoa! Whoa! That was...
Oh my
no!
goodness.
I hate you, Melee.
Whoa! Shit!
Enough.
Oh!
Oh boy.
Fucking ouch! Oh yeah,
I'm guessing that sound effect came from Fire King, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she tries. She tries her best.
But it's not quite there.
But I guess your best wasn't good enough.
All right, Orion. It doesn't seem like any of these guys are really holding out, though. There is a lost summer soul right over here.
Yeah,
Also
Orion
going-
is going to.
Oh, never mind.
Second?
Never mind.
Okay. Orion is going to remain concentrated on the wasps, and they are going to move around the fire down this one step right here and over the top of Fortissimo and Spirit. So they're not landing on you to do damage, but as they fly over the top of you, you're going to be hearing a lot of this. But they go over the top of your bodies and stop right here. So that's their 40-foot movement.
Fantastic. Moving around the bees is its own action. What are you doing for your action move?
Well, it's a standard action to stay concentrated on the wasps, and for my move, I'm actually going to stay right
concentration
there.
doesn't take up your action.
If I'm not mistaken, Vomit Swarm, in order for me to command them where to go, I have to concentrate on them, and that acts as a standard.
Gotcha. Well, if it says it's an action to move it, then it's an action.
Yeah. Otherwise, that would just be great if I could just like magically make the wasp go wherever I wanted and attack at the same time. That'd be great.
I know how that's how summons normally work, so I wasn't sure.
All right. So we're gonna concentrate on the wasps, and they're gonna land right there on top of those two. So they're gonna roll some damage. Taking 7 points of damage again.
Alrighty, let me just double check. Fantastic. 7 points of damage right over there to that guy. 7 points to this guy. Fortitude
And
saves
they've
all
been-
around, yeah?
Yes, first for the poison, DC 13.
Alright. Top to bottom, this is the spellcaster.
Wow, he's got a high fortitude.
He does. And this guy at the bottom, that's the other guy in the thing. Aha! Poisoned he
All
is.
right. So this poison, he takes 1 point of dexterity damage right now, and it lasts at a frequency of 1 point per round for the next 4 rounds.
Ouch.
He can stop it at any time by making his next DC save, but he's got 1 dex damage right now.
Alright, same guy. He is distracted. And
Beautiful.
the sorcerer.
Please get distracted. That would be awesome.
Nope.
Yeah, of course he's not. That's okay though. And that's going to be Orion's turn.
Fantastic. And is this person, the Lost Summer Souls? Dude. And he's just gonna run out. Out of initiative. Ran away.
Off the battlefield. All right.
Off the battlefield indeed. This person is still breathing, but on the ground. Alright, did a thing for him. This one right over here is poisoned, but he's going to take a 5-foot step this way. Mr. Thug he is. And he is going to try to slice that spear yet again, because that's what he does. And fails. It is... which thing about her? Oh, this guy.
Well, Spirit may not be able to hit him, but at least they're not hitting her either.
You would get an attack of opportunity for this, Blooming Corals, but this person is moving away from you as well.
She's gonna take it. I don't think my burn applies this round though, so I'm just gonna use the Earth Blast since I don't get a burn for it.
Yep, go for it. Oh.
Natty 20.
Do I need to do the 20 plus 8?
Ooh, no. Because nobody's around you that's stopping you from doing this.
Okay.
That being said, from his demoralization, that actually does confirm. So this is a critical hit, Fire King. You see how you rolled like the nat 20, and then the next one it like rolled it again to confirm it to see if that did.
Mm-hmm.
That first damage is what hits normally. That extra plus 26, that's what just hit extra.
Okay.
And how do you want to do this? Because he put out his chain as if he was going to go smack Peregrine's ass with it.
Okay. Since it was an Earth Blast, the spikes that are already impaled in his friend are going to not pull out, but rather continue on through and curve around in a large U shape and meet him in front and go for his skull.
Yeah, so effectively, as it kind of U's in front, he's turned around, he's getting his chain ready as if to whip the shit out of Peregrine, like I said. It U's around just as he starts charging forward, and he runs himself straight up into his chin. With the force of it, you pale up through his brain, and the chain just kind of falls limp with his body.
She's going to say, as this happens, sometimes life is like a tunnel. You can't always see the light at the end of the tunnel, but if you keep moving, you will come to a better place. I have sent you to a better place.
And with that inspirational quote, Peregrine, you do feel a very light chain just kind of off your back as it just kind of falls limp.
Thanks, Uncle Irate.
And he kind of gives a smile. A smile. Why is that, Ponies? Alright. Let's see. It is this one's turn. Oh boy. Maltese.
Is invisible.
No, I'm not.
Oh no.
I healed you.
Oh, that
Well,
doesn't make you uninvisible.
Healing.
Well, I
Yeah,
came
she
out and I
chopped-
yelled.
Yeah, she chopped off somebody's head. She's not invisible.
Oh, yeah. That's
Oh,
what I
that's
killed her
right.
for.
My
I
bad,
was
my
gonna
bad.
say, like.
My bad. I forgot about
That's-
that. Thought that was before.
Also, you just shouted to a group of people. I'm just pointing that out there.
Yep.
You can shout while invisible.
20 hit your AC.
Let me double check that real fast. Is the person attacking me a fey creature?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
It does not hit.
19. 19. Wouldn't hit your AC. Never mind. Answer takes another point of damage. And she is slowly coming to not breathing. It's this guy down here. He's just gonna come over here and see what's going on, because that's a bunch of stuff.
Can you remove some of these? Because I can't see through here.
Let's see. What do you mean?
I literally, it's like by the firelight. So like, even though I've got line of sight here, I can't see it.
Well, technically, you should be able to see less than you do. I'm being realistic.
Okay.
Here. Hang on. Normally, what it would be is along the lines of something like that.
I see the line going into some blackness.
That was my outline. Ignore that.
But
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't see what you're talking about mainly.
what's that? Oh, just like, I mean, I'm just being realistic. Like right now, there's only like a line through the tents. There should.
Yes, but the line. Can you see what I see?
Yeah, I mean, I can look at your view. It seems to be correct.
Okay.
Yeah. It is Sir Thumbtack's turn. And let's see here. Oh shit. There we go. And what's he going to do? He is going to do.
Mainly, real quick, can you click and look at my vision?
In just a second, I need to.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Anything that I'll have to do with your, as I literally have to do during your turn because I have to focus on.
It's not about my turn. I see what Perry's saying now. If you look at my vision, you'll see.
Like I can't see anything, like even through the cracks in the tents. Because it looks like my vision is being limited by line of sight, which is fine, but it's also being limited by the fire casting light. I can't see anything that the fire isn't showing.
See, I can't see in between these tents.
I mean, like if anything, I'll deal with that.
I think it's a lighting thing.
Yeah. No,
not
I got
a...
you. Give me a second. So we go to Thumbtacks, and he is just going to roll a stealth check on this guy, which goes
That's
well.
a 53.
And a climb check. And Thumbtack is giving anybody who will look, like he's pointing in places in the body, is this saying right here, right here, right here, and he's looking for suggestions on where he should poke him.
I don't think any of us can see him.
I mean, he's not hiding from you.
Yeah, but well, I mean, never mind. Maltese does like a yeah. It's just like a no, not there. Oh yeah, right there. Oh, you overstepped a little bit. Yeah, right there.
And
right in the back.
Where would right there be?
Right in the nape of the neck.
Okay. And you just before he strikes, he just kind of gives a little bit of a whistle and just goes da 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 da, and he just kind of so, yeah, he
On that day, the band has received a grim reminder.
and that is also a called shot that he is doing, which gives him a -10, so he gets 1d20 plus 13. Oh wait, that's a 2 out of 20. Damn. Here we go.
Thumbtack heals him for 11 damage.
I know, right? Hits him for a 26. That does hit. Da, 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 da. And he pretty much he leapt up off the ground, and as he like off, I guess, off his back, and just kind of brought his thumbtack up, sliced it right along the side as wide as he could, before just kind of doing an acrobatic-y flippy down thing, with a grand total of his sneak attack damage plus 7, which is just double checking what that was again. 24 points of damage to this poor soul.
Oh my
Who is
God.
still up, mind you, but because that was a called shot, he gets a little bit of extra negatives because it was on the neck. Ooh. I'm changing up the fluff just a little bit, just for the effect of the called shot. As he kind of does that, and he falls down. He grabs a little bit of the longer mane of this pony, as he's there, and he kind of swings himself around to like put the slice all the way around to the front of his neck, right in front of his voice box. Now for the duration of this round, he is currently not able to speak above a hoarse whisper, among other things. And he looks around bewildered. What the fuck was that? That's pretty much what he gets out. And he just looks up. Oh, you're a little horse then? Oh, you know, I got you up.
Yikes. Fucking yikes.
Wow, that was the best double pun I've ever made in my entire life.
It was good.
Fortissimo, it's your turn.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm going to take 5 steps forward. And then I think it's time for the cult class. Start my tap. Fire some courage for these ponies.
Nice.
You can take more than 5 steps too, since there was no one right beside
Oh,
you.
I'm happy here. It's nice and toasty.
Oh boy. Alright, you start your taps. Allies
Will
of
be.
people who Fortissimo considers allies. You guys get your +2, as it were, to attacks and damages. Fantastic, 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 as his glorious taps tap outward. This person right
ready
over
for
here.
this?
This person right over here is not liking Thumbtack one bit now that he made himself very clearly known. Yeah, he's gonna go try to swipe for him. And does so. Hey! He grabs him. And he's effectively grappled right now.
Uh-oh. His only weakness.
I know, right? I like how the hand is right over his icon too. That makes a lot of sense. Oh boy. This one's turn right up here, who is very much so dead. Blooming Corals.
She's going to run down there. Doesn't know what's down there, but she's sure there's something good.
Watch out for all the corpses you left behind.
And trip over one of the corpses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And now, she doesn't know that there is a small thing being held, but she's still pretty mad. She's been poked. She's gonna attack the wing. with an Earth Blast.
Fantastic. Go for it. Which one? The griffin or the unicorn?
The Griffin, I think. Yeah.
That one?
Yeah. Griffin.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You might not want to barrel stuff him first.
You can give me that concentration check because you're doing a range attack in melee kind of thing. Plus, it's a spell-like ability.
That's 20 plus
20
5
plus 12.
plus 7.
1d20 plus 12. Yeah. Total. You got
22.
it. All right. Let me see if you hit against this guy. Whoops, wrong one. Ooh, you actually do miss.
No.
Yep, and it goes into the dissipating fog. There's a very confused little centipede still in the middle here. And after Coral's turn, it is this Mr. Highwayman's over here, who is going to take this time to not like your tap dancings, Mortissimo. Ah, yes. He really hates your tap dancing, as a matter of fact.
This guy sucks.
The 29 Jersey. I don't think he really likes it.
Nah.
Take 10 points of damage. Smack!
Okay, I'm not dead yet.
Stop dancing. Electra.
Okay, so I've actually got a question. Do you know that thing that Peregrine did to Orion to like burn him with his gun? To the cauterize thing?
Mm-hmm.
Would that stop Ring Dancer's bleeding and like stabilize her? Could it?
It would do burn damage or fire damage, but you can theoretically
No, it
probably
doesn't do damage. It doesn't do damage.
Well, I
It's a
get
D.
like Peregrine's doesn't, but like if you're trying to use fire spells to do that, yeah, it's.
I'm not trying to. I was literally asking Peregrine's.
What he's asking is Ring Dancer bleeding out because she's literally bleeding, or is she
She's
failing
very
death
much.
saves?
There is no death saves in Pathfinder. She's bleeding out because the last thing that stabbed her was a dagger, and she's unconscious.
So you're saying that if the bleeding stopped, she'd be stabilized?
If his ability lets him stabilize creatures, then yeah.
I believe that only works to cauterize the wound, so it stops bleed damage. It does not stabilize anything.
Well, that's what I'm asking. She's taking bleed damage, right?
She's not taking bleed
If-
damage. She's just slowly.
Okay. Okay.
If you stabilize her with a heal check, then it'll stop the bleeding and she won't be dying any further.
Okay.
Okay, that's better mainly, by the way. Well, better-ish. So
Also, magical healing stops bleed damage automatically.
Yep.
I'm just thinking. Okay, Electra is going to take 10 steps this way, and I can't see down there anymore, but she is going to shoot a fireball. Straight into this guy. Right on top of him.
This guy?
I can see him through there, right?
Yeah. You can see him on your map. There you go. And you're just shooting your fireball out, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah. Make the sound.
Of course.
I'm going to put it right on that guy. Don't you worry.
That thing drifted.
All right. Right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. All right,
And that's
everybody.
a DC 20 reflex.
Yes. So that would mean that all of the bees
Should hit everyone except for.
If you're going right
Yeah,
on
the
that square, it
unfortunate-
does not hit everybody.
Well, you put it on the corner there.
It doesn't hit
There you
any more
go.
people than it does. It hits the same amount of people.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it so that. Does it have to go on a corner like that?
No, that catches him right there.
Because
If you
look,
moved it down.
Yeah,
hold
but
on,
it-
I'm just
but it
gonna move
misses
myself
the-
here.
Oh, but it misses that guy.
yeah,
I see now.
yeah. It hits
20,
the same
Here,
amount
that'd
of
be
people.
one more over.
You
15.
could certainly do this.
And catch spirit.
I'm just saying, like, this is 20 feet.
Yeah, so is this if you're measuring from the corner. Well, I guess it's 20.
Okay. I'll hit the. I'll hit this guy then.
All right. Move yourself back. Give me that damage roll. Orion, give me a reflex save for your bees.
Sorry about your bees, Ryan.
They do. Yeah, they get a reflex save of 3. Or +3. Let me roll that.
Damn, that's pretty low for what I thought
It's a swarm of bees.
a wasp would have.
The bees aren't walking out
Well,
of this one.
they're fully taking up that entire area, so it's
Yeah.
swarm, and yeah, they're gonna eat all of that.
Yummy.
You have to
it's-
multiply that 31 times 1.5. Oh, yeah, it's a swarm.
Yeah, so
They're
it's
dead.
they're essentially eating 45 points of damage, which brings them down to 0. They go up as a bunch of crispy critters, and whatever falls to the ground is like little puffs of fire that quickly burn out. So Ryan grits his teeth in anger because this is bringing back bad memories.
It's the second time the bees died.
Killed my
Alrighty.
spiders, now you killed my wasps.
That's 31 damage total. This guy has that much HP. Perfect. Alright, I'm going through the ones that succeeded and the ones that failed. He succeeded, he failed. But he's also a rogue, which means that he's unconscious now. Well, the one that was just sitting in the on the wayside is very much so unconscious. Womp womp.
The one that I hit directly?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not dead, but unconscious. The other ones are just slightly singed. The bees are no more. Definitely did some damage. Peregrine. Ring Dancer seems to be convulsing on the ground slightly.
Yeah. I got a plan for that. I can't really. 5. I can't move here, right, without invoking attack of opportunity.
What was that? Yeah, that would.
If I move right here and then here, okay, yeah. So I'll just have to move right here. I take that back. Actually, I'm gonna go straight to from to here to here to here and attempt a heal check on Ring Dancer.
Go for it.
See what we get. Skills. Nope.
Nope. She is you're not finding a way to press on her chest in a way that's making her breathe any less hard. This dude's turn. This dude's turn indeed. Alright, what's he going to do? Something terrible for sure.
Twice.
That could be very mean. Oh, the spirit's there. You're lucky. By you, I mean Electra, you're very lucky. Still. He is going to take this moment to... Let's see. so he's going to take this moment to cast another spell. Those same missiles are coming outwards. Being that he has 5, 2 go to you, Electra, 2 go to Uncle Irate, and the last one goes toward Peregrine. So this is for you, Electra. This is for Uncle Irate. This one's for you, Peregrine.
And I'm down.
Subtract this off of Mr. Irate's sheet right here. The Madman.
Peregrine, not Maltese, right?
Yeah, Peregrine.
Double checking.
Ah, yes, and it is your favorite Uncle Irate's turn. He steps. What's he going to do? Yeah, I don't know, because they're probably not going to be good with that one. Ooh. Okay, so what he's going to do is step out this way. He's going to take an attack opportunity, but he's okay. Actually, I'm going to roll acrobatics for him to see if he can miss that. 15 feet away.
If you can.
That's all we need to know.
Sorry.
I'm just calculating some stuff.
Okay.
He's going to roll an acrobatics, which is just a flat d20 for him. Not the most adept on his feet. So Mr. Highwayman is going to get his attack of opportunity. 20 plus his.
Damn.
Smacks him with a chain. But it's almost like he seems rather unfazed by the whole thing because he has one thing on his mind as he takes 9 points of damage. And he expends some burn. And as he does so, the tendrils of flame. Okay, that is burn right here. Become blue once again. And from 15 feet away, his whip reaches all the way over toward the spellcaster right over here. And smack him square on for a grand total of 35 damage. And
Woo!
whip his body completely in half. Cauterized in both halves, as it is a flame whip.
Nice.
Well, more, I guess it more wraps around him, and then he just pulls it extremely tight till his body goes in half. You know, like a twisty tie. Once again, kind of shakes his head. So much death. Maltese, it is your turn.
Oh boy. How much does it take to move through an ally?
Move through an ally? Nothing. They get an attack of
If I were
opportunity on
through.
you if they wanted to.
Well, I mean, does it cut my movement at all?
No.
Is it like difficult terrain?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
It will count as an attack of opportunity from the other guys, though.
Yeah.
You're still moving through their threatened squares.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't the problem. I knew they were going to get an attack of opportunity. Fuck. I don't think I can say Ring Dancer. All right. I'm swinging my fucking size at this dude in front of me. Studying target as a. Hold on. Make sure I don't get that for free. No, I'm not flanking. Okay. So here goes a roll on the for my flaming symbol.
Go for it.
Plus. Is that first attack hit?
That
The 19?
That barely hits.
Okay. Let me roll the
Are you
damn
doing the
damage.
bottom one or the one to the right?
The bottom one.
Nice.
6, 46. Okay. 6 plus 6. 22 damage for the first attack.
22?
Yep.
Nice. Minus 22. Still up.
Okay. Damn, I thought Thumbtack did a lot of damage to him.
Oh, I did.
Shit. Okay. Here comes the next attack then. Fuck it. Throw that one out there. Let's roll 1d20 plus 8 plus 2.
Yep, that hits.
24. And that one's just going to be a 3d6 plus 4. 18 damage.
Alrighty, how do you want to do this?
Seeing Ring Dancer in such a state, one of the few people she would sort of she begrudgingly cares about, is not at all amused at the sight of her bleeding out on the ground over there. So she lines it up where these scythes hit, where Thumbtack had already kind of sliced her throat open, and goes for the full decapitation. Just gets rid of her.
Ooh.
Gets rid of it, whatever the hell it is.
Nice. It's just as easy as snipping off the top of a fucking...
Like a knife through butter.
Yeah, like that. There you go. A knife through butter. Alright. And Spirit's turn. Going to look down here.
Spirit, help Ring Dancer.
Are you saying this in character?
Yeah.
And she looks around. What? Where is she?
On the other side of the fire.
She immediately takes to the place. She's going to take an attack of opportunity, but she don't care. Bonk. Taking one from Mr. Thug. Mr. Thug himself.
Thug nasty.
And he misses. Chain seeds. And as she does so, she just says, "Fortissimo, keep them busy."
Oh, I've been forgetting about the damage and bonus attack. Fuck.
And she takes this moment. I mean, rummage through Spirit's bags. What does she have? Not even Spirit has everything. Thank you very much. She has certain things in her bag. Well, she takes something out of her bag. And that is her turn. It's taking that out as its own action. Orion, it is your turn.
How do I bring? Excuse me. How do I bring out the measuring tape before I move?
You click out the measuring one. You also could just pick
It's the
up
very
your,
top left.
You
It's
could also just pick up your token and right-click along your path while you're holding it.
the fourth box down on the top left.
That's it. Okay. Orion is going to double move, and he's going to be flying to this square right here. And he's going to glide his way down to the ground as he's moving, so he's now down on the ground. And that's his move.
I guess Peregrine's unconscious. Yep, you are next to an unconscious Ring Dancer and Peregrine.
That's snoozing. That's sleep.
Gonna make a quick heal check just as an observation. How bad does Ring Dancer look? If I can pull it up.
Oh, 3 more rounds of this and you might not have a Ring Dancer.
Gotcha.
She's got seconds.
She's got about 18 seconds before she bleeds out.
Yep.
Alright, and it is this person's turn. This one in a bloody rage, though, is not going after Fortissimo. Let me pull up his stuff really quick. I should get that up. He kind of actually points right over toward Electra and just says, "You."
Eep.
Electra. He pulls out his longbow, takes aim. He is shooting towards you. 14 hit your AC.
It does.
Oh!
Oh.
You don't get any AC bonuses from anything?
Yeah, what
Not
about
Fortissimo's
Fortissimo?
dancing?
Fortissimo does not give you a bonus towards your AC.
That was Wobble.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
It was.
Fortissimo can. It's just in this instance, he's giving you guys bonuses to your attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only have one bardic performance on at a time. Take 7 points of damage, Electra, as an actual like a long arrow just kind of.
And that arrow pierces her and she falls over.
I need you to give me a fortitude save.
And I get a +2 to this, actually. I just realized one of my feats does that.
Nice. You can consider yourself not poisoned. All right. And it is this bug's turn. It moves this way. And he is looking very, very nicely over at you, Fortissimo. Mm-hmm. Fortissimo.
Yeah.
12.
Doesn't hit.
Oh ho ho! Keeping him busy. Keeping him busy. Out of initiative. Ring Dancer's turn.
He tap danced too hard.
You literally tap dancing too hard. Takes another point of damage. Alright. This guy is unconscious. It's Thumbtack's turn. Who is grappled. Fantastic. Alright. Well, here's the cool thing about not Fortissimo. What's his face? Thumbtack. That's the one. Let me just double check some of his abilities right here, because there's one in particular that might come in useful at this point that I never really
Well,
think of.
even though he is grappled, as long as he uses a light weapon, he can still attack, but only at a -2.
Oh, he can still attack.
Yes,
He won't do
as
any
long as
damage,
it's
though.
if it's a one-handed weapon or a light weapon, then he can still attack.
Yep.
He needs a sneak attack to do any sort of damage.
His weapon is the heaviest weapon of them all. Alright, well, in that case, while grappled, he is going to be doing a called shot to his hand. Positioning himself all trickly-like. So I'm just gonna do this so y'all could see his modifiers for this. So he gets this. Okay, -2 for being grappled. Minus that for the called shot to the hand. 21.
Another thing, if he's using his dex modifier, that is a -2 to his dex. So it's a -2 to his dexterity and a -2 to hit.
Still barely hits.
Okay.
Barely hits, and you just hear this yowling "ah" coming from the one right in front of you. Corals, as he deals just the extra 7 damage, because obviously the thing knows he's here, so he can't really deal sneak attack. Bonk. And he hurt his hand too. What did you do to his hand?
Oh, my hand.
Well, he drops Thumbtack in this moment, shaking his hand. It is his offhand though, but if he tries to make any attack rolls or anything with that, he suffers negatives as his hand is now bleeding a lot. He kind of had a little bloody Thumbtack at his side. Feathers are
Perfect.
feathers are a little bit ruffled. Just says, "That's rude. That is. That's very rude." It's like looks actually angry. That's how Thumbtack got out of his grapple. Fortissimo, it is your turn.
Alright. Is there enough room alongside the tent that I can get by without triggering an attack of opportunity if I ran straight?
You can currently, if you run straight up and you withdraw, won't take any attacks of opportunity. That would be a full round action, though.
Yeah, let's do it.
Woo! And this wall
Keep in
right
mind,
here
you can't
is-
act after that.
Yeah.
What?
You can't act after that if you disengage like that.
Yeah.
Also, this is an actual 5-foot wall up into the air that is made of earth, so keep that in mind.
God. Then let's do it.
Move
think
your
right there's
self.
30 feet.
Fantastic.
I want to see if you can do anything for Electra. She kind of fucked.
We can't do any more actions this round, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
Well, it's about at this time. This person is going to instead not bother with the tiny little thing that just stabbed his hand, and instead use the other hand that he has to smack certain blooming corals. 26.
Fuck.
And 7. Or I guess 10, which doesn't hit. Never mind. So 2d4 plus this. You take 10 points of damage from his lashing.
Ow, my face.
Mm-hmm. It's your turn, Corals.
Now you fucked up!
Keep in mind that Thumbtack is also in that square.
That fucking sucks because she's metal blasting.
Hey, Thumbtack's on the ground. So long as you don't use an area to effects, it's not targeting him.
I don't even know if I have any. Okay, so what do I need to do? 1d20 plus.
Pure metal blasting. 1d20 plus your modifiers, which I believe at the amount of burn that you've taken so far. Will put you. You get a +8.
Does it have a range at all, Fire King?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack. It's just.
You might want to take a step back.
Yeah, if you take a 5-foot step back, you can just do the thing anyway, and you won't take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Okay, so 1d20 plus 8.
Ooh. Fortunately, that is not enough to hit his AC.
Son of a bitch.
Misses him again. Goes wide. Well, not really wide. It just hits the ground a little bit, and you make a Thumbtack enough. Ah! Oi! Keep your eyes where you're aiming.
What do you expect from me, you little shit?
I don't know. All right.
Little shit.
Get to this dude. Oh boy, and this one's already kind of feeling a little bit, and he doesn't want to kind of go back into the fray because that's dangerous. So he's just gonna head up his friend over here. Electra, give me a Constitution. Take 1 point of damage. Peregrine, give me a Constitution.
Yep. Shit. Just roll the con, right? That's all I do.
And you're only at -2, so you have stabilized.
Okay.
This guy's out of the initiative.
I do stay at -2 though, right?
Yeah.
Or do I go to 0? Okay.
Stabilized means you're not going down anymore.
Yeah.
And with not more than a small whip backwards, the flames themselves once again out very, very, very brightly. But they are not blue this time, as Sir I don't know, he'll make them blue. He has enough non-lethal damage to do that. Makes them blue once more. Does a total out to this guy right over here, closest to all the unconscious people. Whoosh. 27 damage. He's a nice lashing across it. Still up, by the way.
Which one was he attacking?
This one.
That is a healthy guy.
Alright, Maltese, it is your turn. Actually, this guy's gonna use his movement to go over here. Sorry.
Maltese is only just now noticing that Peregrine's gone down, and looks to his left, looks to his right, or she looks to her left, looks to her right, sees both of them down, both Electra and Peregrine, and makes the decision to run right to try to stable or heal her brother. Which I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Duly noted. 23.
That's a hit.
11 points of damage.
Okay.
I'll keep in mind that doing a heal check also does provoke an attack of opportunity. So if you want to see if he has combat reflexes.
Not healing. I'm not doing heal check. I'm doing a spell. My last second level spell of the day.
It is within his attack range. That would still.
Okay. Well then I'll just move here.
Cool.
And I will roll a. It's 2d8 plus 6, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
That's a big heal.
That was a big heal indeed.
Peregrine's back up.
Well, you are prone, but yes, you are back. Fluttering open. Fluttering open your eyes.
Back again.
Wonk. And Spirit is taking a 5-step right over here. You see her give something to Ring Dancer. As it does so, her flesh doesn't go back together or anything like that, but she stops convulsing so hard as she does so. Orion, it is your turn.
Orion's gonna do a. Well, let's see. Did Spirit just stabilize her?
You can certainly give me a heal check as your action to figure it out.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know what? Orion's gonna play it safe. Yeah. Heal check to stabilize her.
Yes, she was stabilized, and you did help make sure that it was.
All right. With that done, Orion is going to. Let's see. If she's down and prone, can Orion occupy her square?
So long as she's unconscious, yes.
Okay, Orion does so. He pulls out one of his extracts and he makes a readied action, and he tells spirits like, "Drink this before you charge back in."
Cool. And she will take it. She didn't use her other action last turn.
Well, she won't have to do an action. She's going to be running by, basically, as I pour it into her mouth.
I mean, that's still going to take an action for her to stay there while you do it. Regardless of how you do it, it's still going to be like at least a move action to take a potion.
But I'm pouring it in her mouth for her.
Oh, I gotcha. I got what you're saying. I gotcha. Gotcha. And it is this person's turn. This dude with the look of fire and rage in his eyes just looks over towards Mr. Irate, who is completely calm in the face of this adversity, this heathen, as it were. Just says, "Step aside, old man." Says, he just kind of gives a smile. No matter how hard you shout at a mountain, it will not move. And he gets angry. Just kind of thrusts forward. Gets that spear that he has once more. Lashes out at Sir Irate. Bonk. Ooh. At least he tries to. Mr. Uncle Irate, well, I guess one of them actually hits, being the 15. As you kind of, and you guys see actual sparks fly off of the old grizzled pony, as he uses the weapon that he probably intended for Electra on him instead, dealing a total of 12 damage to him, and not taking the he doesn't move. He just takes the hits right there. All right, it's the street bug's turn. Ooh boy. Well, this one seems to have a vendetta for you, Fortissimo. Hey, get back here! I'm not done with you yet. He really just wants to stab. This one's been trying to stab you all battle, by the way. Like, I've been following his progress. He's been doing nothing but trying to stab you.
It makes it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yikers.
he did it. He did
Unless my tap affects myself, which I don't think it does.
Oh, yes. Your tap affects yourself, but it doesn't affect your AC.
Yeah.
You take 6 points of damage.
Oh!
Oh no!
Are you okay?
Was that?
I am
Said-
down for the count.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Are you at
what's your
zero
HP
or
at?
below 0?
-1.
Fuck!
Oh,
Oh boy. -1.
not a staggered Fortissimo, an unconscious Fortissimo.
That's the most sad kind of guys, Fortissimo. Alright. The answer is stabilizes. Thumbtack's turn.
Kill this fucking asshole.
Well, you see, he thinks that you guys got a good handle on it, and quite frankly, this person looks really mad at him. That being said, there seems to be a lot more fun to be had over here. Look at that, look at that.
He's literally on top of someone who's alive.
Well, I have to roll something for Thumbtack here first. I mean, he literally thinks, like, with how fucked up that person looks, that you guys can handle him.
There's three of
The
you
rest
that
of
are
us look
conscious.
fucked up.
There are 3 of you that are conscious, and 0 of us that are conscious.
Fair.
For irate.
That's fair.
I think he makes it.
Alright, so
Please save us.
the first 14 was just to get out without any attacks of opportunity, which he did manage. The second one was a stealth roll to go across the battlefield, seeing if he could crawl over toward the raider. And he could actually stealth at full speed, given abilities that he has. And the third roll, the 39, is his climbing up the raider. And once again, he's kind of looking to and fro. Where would be a good place? Yes. And he gets an idea. And he goes right up. Well, this thing is a griffin, yeah. Let's see. Where would I hurt a griffin the most?
In the penis.
Maybe like right where the wings like connect to
No.
the back.
You know?
Just right into the spine.
I mean, I heard the penis.
It's fleshy and surrounded by blood vessels. It's a primary target.
I would consider that a vital strike. Okay, cool. It's gonna be so mad. Alright. Minus that, minus... yeah, so... Boop-a-doop. Called strike. Let's see if he hit. Oh boy.
A cold strike to the penis. So this would result in track infections, maybe.
It's more or less a... yeah. He's just trying to slice at that, I mean... He's hitting at the back sack, let's be real. And barely hits, actually. And all you hear from the front is a yowl of what you might assume to be absolute and sudden, very, very deep pain. He takes 20 points of damage straight to the balls.
What balls?
It is a gilding strike.
Yeah. And Thumbtack, I mean, if you were able to see him, lands back on the ground a little bit and skitters about. He's trying to. I gotta roll another stuff for him before he's noticed. But he's skittering along the ground, trying to make it so that way he is not seen because he does not want to be seen by this thing.
No.
And quite frankly, he's muttering to himself just very quietly. That's low, that is. That is really low.
Oh.
Fortissimo, give me a Constitution check. Fortissimo?
Tip.
Fortissimo?
Fortissimo, your method acting again.
Typical.
Typical.
He
You
gives
just
it
cut out 1 sec.
I know. Okay. It's a gelding.
Can't believe Fortissimo died.
Oh,
The barbarian
no.
looks sick.
We all liked him. How dare he?
Tip, if you're
Still no
talking.
audio.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
All you gotta do is roll a con save in the meantime.
Yeah, you could roll a con save.
Just roll a con save. Yeah, you're not doing anything else with your turn.
I mean, unless you want to fail the con save, that's up to you. Just envy. Hmm.
Oh!
Ouch. Yeah, you're
Natural 1.
you take 1 point of damage again.
It just came back. Okay. There we go.
Oh, hello?
Hello.
There you are.
Sorry, I don't
Welcome
know. My
back.
audio just cut out. And then it came back.
Nice roll.
Yeah. It really be like that.
And now that guy with the thumbtack passover is gonna wreck someone.
All right. All right, and this person misses Blooming Corals with his first attack. Ooh, Blooming. Does a 20 does confirm on you for his second.
Yeah, minus 20.
No, oh god, no. Only
I was
15.
gonna say, what the fuck?
You take 15 points of damage.
That's almost as bad.
It's still pretty bad, yeah.
Is he firing arrows?
Now, just to put that into perspective, Blooming, right now you have 28 points of non-lethal damage from your burn, and you are at 30 HP. If you take 2 more damage, you will fall unconscious.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No more burning for me, guys.
Oh, and he had to take a 5-foot step up. That, my bad. Blooming, it's your
Yeah,
turn.
I was wondering. I was like, damn, he attacked from long range.
Earth
So
blast.
he's a retweet.
Are you taking a 5-foot
You
back to do
take
that?
a 5, yeah, take another.
Yeah.
You
Go
probably
for
just
it.
boop him at this point.
1d20 plus 12.
Nice.
Is plus 12 your modifier for doing that? You get a you get a
Um,
plus 8, but the minus 4 still hits him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for damage, 22. Yes. How do you want to do this, Blooming?
At this point, she's staying silent. She just wants to get this over with, because y'all niggas have got her fucked up. So she just quietly raises the earth from below him this time, and it spikes up through underneath him. One of which hits his balls, because fuck you.
Going for the low blows today.
Yeah.
Cock and ball torture.
Dungeons and CBT.
C&T.
And diners and drive-ins and devs.
C&T, yeah.
Nice. This poor impaled boy is now very much less of what he was. Totally dead. Gone. Oof. Alright, that being said, initiative is still going on. And this one's just going to back up at this point because he does not want to get. He does not want us to be part of this. Electra, give me a Constitution save, or a Constitution
Gotcha.
roll. Sorry. -2. Yeah. So
I think I stabilize.
Yep. You destabilize. Look at that, Peregrine.
Trying to remember if I get bonuses for being prone as a gunslinger. I think it's only if I use a certain deed, though.
No, everybody gets bonuses for being prone at a distance. You get minuses to being prone in melee range.
Well, I get bonus to defenses, yeah, but I think I have bonuses to offense too. But I'm not worried about it right now. I'm just gonna stand up. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up and fire at the guy straight across, looking at Fortissimo.
Oh yeah, the guy that looks like he's going to coup de grace, typical.
Yeah. That's gonna be a double yikes fire from me. If I can get to the gun, because I have to navigate 2 different character sheets. Bliat. Suka. So 18 and 30 and 18, and 14 and 15 damage.
You can't do the second attack because you had to spend your movement to get up. But you can do the first one.
So if I'd have stayed prone, I could have still fired both times.
You would have.
Don't worry about it. I already got up, so it's no big deal.
The dude would have had a little bit of cover.
Oh.
Well. So what was the?
So 30 and 14.
30 and 14, and you are gonna love.
14 damage.
You're gonna love Fortissimo for this. Let me just double check, make sure that this is correct.
Oh yeah, you get extras to hit, so you might crit on that.
No,
one.
What's that?
What?
Never
No. When I said 28 or 30 and 14, 14 was the damage. 30 was the attack.
Why do you get the? Why did you get the?
+2 for Fortissimo. Oh well, he's down, so I don't get that. Never mind. 14. Or sorry, 12 damage total. I'm gonna go ahead and make that a use my last crit point and make that a up close and deadly.
Give me 1 second. Also, that would, I don't think that's up close and deadly because he's 30 feet away.
It doesn't matter. Up close and deadly doesn't have a range.
I thought it was specifically if they were in your close range.
Nope. Plus, he's still within my close range. Advanced firearms actually go out to the first 5 increments.
Gotcha.
Yeah, up close and deadly is just called up close and deadly. Like you can still, it's whenever I hit anybody.
One of typical feats actually might help you here, and you won't need to do that if you don't want to.
When the pistolero hits a target with a one-handed firearm, that is not making a scatter shot. That's all it verifies.
Yeah. Well, if there's something typical does that, we'll just kill him, so I don't have to do that. Then I won't do that. But I didn't think a 12 would kill the guy, and this 5 probably won't either.
Oh, I know what Mimely's saying, that the 1 kink damage that he took might kill him.
So yeah, 17 from me total.
Well, funnily enough, with the first hit, the 12 damage that's on there normally, he seems to just kind of, like as he does, his neck does a weird little cricky thing. You you could consider him staggered, and then with the extra with the extra 5 points of damage, yeah, you knock him
Nice.
over with the crick of the thing.
Nice. All right, yeah, that's my turn.
Epic.
Fantastic.
Oh, I reload as a reload as a free action.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this guy never got his wish. Fortissimo, you're safe.
Oh, nice.
Bat.
Bap. It is Uncle Irate's turn. That's pretty much the only thing he says, just very calmly before his eyes glow once more. Uses yet another point of burn, bringing him up to there. And smashes up against this dude's body, dealing yet another 6+6. And he is breathing rather hard as he does this because he's getting more and more non-lethal damage as time goes on. He's getting worn out. Takes another 29 points of damage, and this dude over here is still up, looking at him, with malice in his eyes. Maltese, it is your turn.
She ain't doing so hot. She's currently out of 2nd level spells. She's not gonna be able to make it over there in time to really.
You might be able to fly over the tent.
Well, yeah. That is the play, I think, actually. You take 5 feet in the air, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
You could've
and
just
40 to
moved
land.
diagonally there, couldn't you have?
Oh, yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter. She'll make it anyways. She's going to slap Fortissimo with one of her first soul spells. The blah blah blah. Oh, I'm on parry sheet. That's fine. She's gonna use cure minor wounds, or light wounds rather. 1d8 plus 6. You're healed for 14 damage.
Fortissimo.
Nice. I'm alive.
I like to think that that's what he actually says when he comes back. Just like,
Yeah,
nice.
Nice.
And she
Wow.
she looks down at you and just says, "Now get her up,
Oh, yes. I can
quick."
All right. It's Spirit's turn. What did you give her again?
I am giving her haste, just like pouring it in her mouth as she runs by.
All right.
So she gets haste. She's got 30 feet of extra movement. She's got a +1 bonus to attack, +1 bonus, dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves. And during a full round attack, she can make an extra attack with full BAB.
What a gal.
Phew. Slice. Thunk. And it's about at this point when she runs over here. -7 hits him. He staggers. She twists the blade a little bit. Does her sneak attack damage. And thunk. If I'm not mistaken, that would end us
That's it.
in initiative.
Except that giant centipede that we all forgot about.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's just
So
kind of
that
chasing
just-
chasing his tail at this point. Like,
Yeah, what a good
Yeah,
boy.
well, his master was killed, so.
yeah, so he's
centipede
just
at
not
this
sure what to
point.
do, so he's just kind of swirling around.
Who's a good boy?
Do we
You
know
guys-
who's dead and who's just unconscious?
You guys see the highwayman at the bottom just like already running away. There was one that was just kind of cowardly. What was that?
Do we know, out of the enemies that are down, who, like, have you actually been recording death and unconscious correctly?
Oh yeah, certainly.
Okay.
Minimally takes his time. He knows what he's doing.
All right, but that would require you guys to going around though. Currently on the battlefield, what we have is a barely breathing ring dancer. We have a, again, unconscious Electra. We have Blooming Corals, who is stumbling on her feet a little bit. Uncle Irate, who is old, but looks like he might be better off with a walking stick at this point. And Fortissimo, who is laying on the ground looking up, saying, "Nice!"
No.
Nice. I'm alive.
So, what are you guys doing?
God bless him. Maltese is stepping over bodies and slitting throats of the people as she passes them, starting with this guy and proceeding in sort of like a counterclockwise fashion.
This guy's not
unless
dead.
someone
This is the
stops.
old man.
Oh, not him. Not him. I meant this fucker down here. Sorry.
And
Which one? Which
it-
one had the fangs that was showing off earlier?
that was this one right over here. Also, as you go to slice off the slice of this one, a very small griffin kind of shows himself and just goes, "Oi! You wait right there, miss.
What?
I want to poke him." And he pokes him.
Haven't you already poked him once?
Oh, look, I'm going to poke him again and again and again. He's poking him, might I add, right in the jugular. And again and again. And he's just like bleeding out. And again.
At least you know where to tap him.
Of course I do.
Good on you.
Look at this. Look at this. I'm going to spell my name. Just a big old T-H. And he's just spelling it right along his neck. That's morbid, that is. That's what they call it, yeah?
Yep.
All right, there we go.
You're pretty good at it. Peregrine's swooping over to Electra.
Say you were gonna meet kind of hops off the body, and I was gonna say that's the next place Thumbtack was gonna go. Oh yeah, you got some potions on you. Actually, come to think of it, and he starts rummaging in his pack. See if he
Oh, hold on. Maltese turns back around. I guess I do need to help her. Peregrine. Redact that last thing. I forgot what I was going to say there. She doesn't look like she doesn't want to do it, but sort of has like a, yeah, I guess I'll do it. And throws out another Cure Light Wounds onto Electra. 12 HP.
Hello, welcome back.
Peregrine.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, my white talon. I almost lost you again.
What happened?
Explosion.
She ran
Me
toward the
getting hit with a bunch
barbarian,
of
she
spike
did.
balls. Oh yeah, you got hit by he reaches down and pulls an arrow out of your I want to say your thigh or something. I don't know where it hit, but
I was thinking probably like midsection. That was like a good arrow.
yeah. He just pulls you into an embrace.
And she hugs him back.
That is enough of the lovey-dovey stuff. We have business to attend to.
And Maltese, yeah, you're right. This is weird.
So Orion,
Sorry.
Orion lifts up Ring Dancer onto his back and starts to carry her into the main tent here. Are there any beds inside the main tent?
There's one up in the corner right over here.
Okay. Orion sets her down on top and begins to look around inside the tent. Is there a chest in here?
You do not see any chests. The only things you see are a couple books and a shelf above a desk that's on the opposite corner of the tent. Some of them looked a little bit disheveled. And the body of the dude without a head over here.
Are there any bottles inside the tent? Any potions?
Not that you could see.
Maltese just kind of stands
All right.
behind you with her claw glowing. Needs some help.
Orion takes.
You also see a what seems to be a folded up blindfold right over here on the floor.
Blindfold? What do you mean?
As
Like
I folded
literally
one,
to cover someone's eyes?
Yep, and it has what seems to be just as it's folded over, you could see a little bit of writing on the edge of the blindfold.
All right. Orion picks it up. What does it say?
Oh no.
No, don't.
Oh, he's already told me he's read it.
All
right.
Christ.
Oh my god, this is not good.
I'm gonna throw a heal on Rain Dancer while it's happening.
Well, yeah, Maltese hearing it beforehand.
Yikes.
Rain Dancer's heal for 11.
All right, give me 1 second. I just need to pull this up right here. All right, you healed for 11, right?
Yep. That is her third level 1. I think she's no, that's her fourth because she did Horn of Pursuit right there. She is officially out of spells.
Now I need to know what direction you're reading this in. Are you pointed the
Oh,
direction that you're
shit.
reading things in?
Point it away from Ring Dancer if you can.
Yes, I am.
She's looking at me right now. Or he's looking at me.
Looking at Maltese, essentially.
Nice.
Although technically I would be looking at the ground because I'm picking it up and looking at it, if that matters.
Give me a
Deal
D100.
24 damage to me, I die.
Well,
And, well, and
I
Ring
honestly have
Dancer.
no idea what this is, so I'm
It's
learning.
explosive runes.
Nah,
Probably
well, maybe.
explosive runes.
Oh my god.
Give me a D100, pool guy.
oh. Oh!
Um,
Whoa!
Nice.
I mean, he had a 99 earlier. He had to complete the 100.
Holy shit.
All right, give me a reflex save. Maltese, Orion,
Awesome.
Ring Dancer,
Ring Dancer.
Blooming Corals, and Fortissimo.
Oh boy.
Damn you all.
Oh, actually, Orion, you don't get a saving throw, nor do you, Maltese.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yes. I
Think
love
I'm-
dying after the battle.
Oh god.
What did I touch?
I guess we're
A
gonna find
fucking
out.
suicide bomber fucking blindfold.
I mean, one could be good.
23. Oh jeez.
Oh my god.
You all right?
Oh,
Did I literally just kill us?
Maltese just died.
Ooh. Ouch.
I'm pretty sure Ring Dancer just did too.
I gotta roll something for Ring Dancer here.
Oh, I didn't roll a reflex. Hold on. Oh no, I
you
didn't
don't
get
get
one.
a reflex.
Fuck. Alright, that's fine.
Only heard half of it. What did he fucking do?
It might
He just
not even
killed
be
us.
explosive runes. And he didn't say that was damage.
That's right.
All right, so let's see here really quick. Based on the caster level of this item, what did you roll? Fortissimo, you rolled that. Oh, ouch. Ouch.
Yeah.
You only take the half damage because there is, you do have cover from the tent on the outside. Same with you, Blooming Curls. You take a quarter damage because you made the save.
Okay. This is really important. Do I round up or down? Because
Down.
It's literally
Down.
okay. I think I lived by 1 hit point.
You take a quarter damage of that though, or whatever.
Damage?
Whatever.
I thought it
You
was
only
half.
take
You
No,
take
no, 'cause
half
you were
because
gonna
of
cover.
cover, and you take half of that because you got
Oh.
the save.
No, I didn't get the save.
Oh,
Yeah, no, he only gets half because there was cover with
Yeah.
the tent.
I think I have 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, Orion, you picked up these things. You said you started reading them, and as it did, you heard they, and there was just an explosion. You took that 23 that you saw amount of damage just flat out because you were there, as did Maltese. So because you just flipped it open with the thing, which is why I had you roll the D100. I was effectively doing like the lower you roll, the lower it was toward the ground that you flipped it underneath the bed. So Ring Dancer had a little bit of cover though. That damage displaced another bunch of stuff in the place, and once the dust clears, Maltese is
What the hell?
flipped away, and you two are kind of blown back a little bit.
The hell was that?
I'm confused. How did I activate it? Simply by touching it?
You read it.
By reading it.
You read it.
I didn't read it out loud.
You said to me that you wanted to see what it said.
Yes.
Yeah, so
The
you read
act
it.
of
It's
reading.
reading.
So here's the thing. At the start of the battle, before you were here, I activated an explosive rune that guy had at this desk, a book that had runes on it. Maltese flipped it open to read it, and it blew up on her and him. So
If
she'd
you
already been done this way.
If you comprehend the runes, they explode.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
It was literally a suicide bomber fucking blindfold.
Which is why when Uncle Irate took off the thing, or that's why.
That's why he told you not to
Orion
fucking
didn't know that
read
though.
it.
That's
Orion
nice.
was
I didn't know
Oh,
that.
yeah.
way far away.
Oh yeah, no, he did. Orion didn't hear. It's a character thing. Don't worry.
And Maltese knew, but she wasn't paying attention. She was
Is-
healing Ring Dancer.
Is anyone dead? Like
Oh, Maltese is
dead?
dead. She's
Ring-
dead by 2 HP.
Ring Dancer's eyes had opened. She blinked a couple times as if she had come back with the smiling face of Maltese next to her, and then there was another flash of blight, and she was blown toward the side of the tent where the bed is, and she is unconscious again, slumped over. The rest of you guys outside had heard a very loud boom come from inside the tent.
What the
Orion
hell?
Shakes his head clear, moves over to Ring Dancer and stabilizes her.
Give me a heal check. Also, Corals, you took a fourth of the damage, right?
Yeah.
Which is 6, yeah?
I think so.
You are also now unconscious because that is you have more non-lethal than your HP.
Well, sucks for you all.
What's that? What's happened? What's happened? And some tappers going into the place. What's on? There's nobody else to fight. What went on?
Orion's kind of staggering back and forth. The blast kind of ripped his chest open a little bit and tore a bunch of flesh off of his right leg, but it's slowly healing back.
What happened to the blindfold? Is it just disappear or?
Oh no, the blindfold disappeared.
Okay.
It blew up.
Was
Okay.
that the last use, or was it only a one-use thing?
It's a one-use thing.
I recreated it so that if he couldn't escape, he'd kill himself. It's a one-use item.
Okay.
What the hell happened?
Stabilizing Rain Dancer, Orion comes over, checks on this Griffin he's never seen before. How dead is she?
You tell me, Frank.
Very dead. What the hell happened?
There was something on the floor. I went to go read it, and then the next thing I couldn't see anything.
He didn't say anything back. He holsters his gun and hefts her body up and just starts walking north.
Shallow breathing is still coming from Ring Dancer. She's on the bed there. What you guys doing? You guys want to take a quick 5-minute break?
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
I need to
Yeah.
get another coat.
Yep. I'm gonna pop over to the tavern for now.
Fuck.
Don't worry, I'm not mad at you.
Well, good thing we got all those really expensive treasures.
Blooming is probably rather peeved in this moment. Thought she was mad before.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so are any enemies left alive?
No.
There was 2 that you've noticed that ran away.
Oh. Well, fuck those guys.
Darwinism, right?
Yeah.
Extra thick.
Irate needs to say something really philosophical that also puts like everybody down.
What was that?
Irate needs to say something like really philosophical that puts everybody down. Be like, y'all are fucking idiots, but like in a philosophical way. Because this is twice now that reading something has fucked us.
I mean, yeah, he just kind of like looks around and is just like, if you don't do stupid things, you won't end up in tragedy.
Hey, mainly.
What's up?
High or low?
Like me?
Just say high or low.
High. I always go high. Yeah, what's that for? Feel free to DM me if you need. the most awkward moment of silence I've ever heard. Well,
I do like the ambience. It's good.
Maltese is, I'm not sure how Maltese would feel about this, but, I mean, her last act was literally making sure that Ring Dancer didn't die because she was 4 HP points away from doing so.
Saved her life at least.
Oh, I shouldn't have drunk that whole bottle of wine. I've got heartburn.
God, I want wine right now.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. And heartburn's hitting me too, actually.
That's probably the best quote I've ever seen. Meme. I go off on. I read it as I get off on player input.
Oh.
Give me that input.
Alright. In that case, you guys want to head back to campaign voice?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright. Guess we're waiting for Orion and Typical. They're grabbing something.
Where are we on the world map?
Where are you guys on the world map? I'll move you to the world map.
Yeah.
So you can see.
I assume we're probably done here anyways, except for looting the big guy.
Is this one? Yeah, you guys are on this one.
So on foot, we're like relatively in the next square up.
Relatively,
Or like right
you
here.
guys are like right in this square, yeah.
Okay.
Within that one, like in the starting of it. No. You keep your ship
No,
there.
yeah.
Keep your ship there.
No, it's staying there. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Well-
I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, before we're moving anywhere, we need to strip this camp completely down for resources. Like every single corpse needs to be looted. All the tents need to be inspected, and carry as much back as possible. Especially the vampire one, the one with the fangs. He needs to have a very close look at his body. Orion does.
I didn't say it was
Did
a
we
vampire.
get Paragon
I
after
said the side of his beak sharpened, as if like there were fangs there.
Oh, you didn't specify that his beak was sharpened.
I did. I pointed out his beak. Because I literally
had-
pointed out that griffins don't have teeth, so his beak did that. That's
Right, but a griffin that would have like the vampire thing.
He wouldn't have. No.
No. All right. Well, still, regardless.
It would probably actually end up a lot like a Valken does, where they have a little notch on their beak that acts as a tooth.
hello, Typical. We are back to the action.
I know I said Peregrine walked north, but he's actually walking east. I didn't know exactly where we were in relation to our ship, so I just said a direction.
No, but we need to completely strip this camp down and take every resource we can.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is that what you guys are doing? I need to know what the general party things are doing. What's happening?
I was actually gonna try to interrogate one of the unconscious ones.
Yeah, so we need to stay in the camp for a bit longer.
All right. Well, they aren't going to come conscious again for 8 hours. Maybe
Unless
longer.
we heal them.
Oh yeah, that's your guys' prerogative. That's why I was asking, what are you guys doing?
Seeing all
Well,
the
your
bodies.
gunslinger and your healer are no longer with you.
Actually, I guess yeah. In that case, what Electra's gonna spend her healing on Corals to bring her back up because she's still unconscious.
Which one?
Great.
What was it? Oh, what were you doing?
I'm gonna use purity on Corals to bring her back up because she was still unconscious from the blast.
Oh yeah, and ring dancers too. Fortissimo almost is.
I'm back on the world map.
Oh, my bad. Forgot that you guys are there. My bad.
You say Ring Dancer got a chance to see Maltese before that happened?
Literally, yeah. It's like
Okay.
blink, blink. She's like very weary, and then. Orion. You're safe right now because you're in the tent, but as the time goes by, your protective penumbra does in fact start dissipating as like the sun climbs higher and higher into the sky.
All right. Well, Orion's going to start by searching this body and throughout the entire tent, and then go body to body if nobody else is going to help him.
Start with this
How
body.
much is?
The dead body, the one that's decapitated in here.
That guy. You find a number of things. You find a dagger, which has what you might assume to be Kieran blood upon it. Seems to be rather fancy. A sheath to fit it is at his side, a very fancy one. He also has a rapier at his side, which is somewhat cold to the touch, as well as a longbow at his back that he hasn't taken the time to take off. As for his shirts and things, he has what seems to be a buckler and a rather nifty chain shirt on. And looking through his pouches and things like that, you find what looks to be a very innately carved belt of sorts, some very nice boots. He's wearing a cloak that seems almost immaculate, and he has a ring on.
How much does sorry, it was 1d6 or 1d4 for like light wounds?
It's 1d8.
D8 down. And that's what purity can do, right?
Yeah, it's cure
I'm
light
using it
wounds.
for
That's what it
healing.
is.
Okay.
Now, are you doing this on Ring Dancer or
Corals.
Corals? Okay.
All right.
I'm
Orion
assuming
goes.
Orion can heal Ring Dancer.
He can do the slow 8-hour healing or 24-hour critical care.
Alchemists I don't believe natively get cure spells, do they? Like
Uh,
that's.
Well,
Well, I
we
feel
do
like it
got
might
cure
be
light,
better.
moderate, and the big one.
Well, Electra is going to heal Corals nonetheless
Yeah.
for 12 points of damage or heal health.
Corals
So,
blinks.
Gimli, is it possible to get a full list, just like to cut it down in game time for Orion to go through all the bodies and anybody else who's going to help search all the bodies?
I'll give you a list if you had like recognized what they were, because if I give you a list, then you'll know what they're called.
Okay. Orion calls over Spirit and asks her to identify things as he pulls them out. Ask her to help him too.
Spirit is currently looking through a lot of other packs and things like that and looks up. What? What is going on? Is everybody okay in there? What was that boom?
No. There was something on the floor, and then the next thing I know, I couldn't see or hear anything. Ring Dancer was conscious for a moment, but she's unconscious again. Stabilized.
What? She runs in. She runs in. Gives her a little bit of a shake. Ring Dancer! Oi! Push, push, push. And there's a smaller voice on the ground. I think she got blown up, she did. But she is still bleeding. She looks over. Are you sure none of you have a potion? None of you at all.
I don't know.
No.
What kind of potion are we looking for?
Cure wounds.
I'm saying this in character.
There's got to be some kind of curative medicinal something here. If we
I'm
can-
saying this in character to Ring Dancer, or
Ring
Who
Dancer
was
is
this?
unconscious.
sorry, who was speaking?
Spirit. Through the tent.
Yeah, she's saying this in character to Spirit. You know, she has pretty good hearing.
The kind that makes you feel better, not the kind that makes you fly.
She ruffles through her bag as I look through my items. I've got, feels the label, a potion of cure light wounds and a potion of cure moderate wounds. Would any of those help?
Bring them over, bring them over. And for those who are watching Corals do this, as she peeled off a label, she seems to be filling them with her hooves, so she's reading them off.
She scuttles under the tent because why take the easy way, and just hands all 5 of her potions over.
To Spirit, to who?
The Spirit. She wants them back, obviously, but like whichever ones that need to be used, she just gives her to her.
Well, she takes one of the moderate wound ones first. If you would not mind, Mrs. Corals, yes?
I'm Corals!
She kind of gives a sigh. My friend here is almost dying. I will use this one if you do not mind this.
That's why I'm handing them to you. Or hoofing them to you.
She uses the first one on Ring Dancer, who starts to cough. Holy shit. What happened? Damn. And she looks back to you, Corals. And one of the light ones, will you?
She literally just hoofed over all 5 of them to her.
She has 2 hooves herself, Fire King. Or I guess Corals. So she's going to take one at a time. She still has a rapier in the other one.
Okay. Well,
yeah,
she's
yeah.
holding all 5 like awkwardly, like why can't I hold all these women?
yeah.
Like, she's doing her best, okay?
And she takes the other one, kind of sets it on the bed. Oh, nonsense! You shut up, you! And she's already untwerking it, and she, Ring Dancer puts up a hoof. I can give these to myself now, thank you. Fine. If you are going to be like that, do it. She's just kind of thumps back onto the bed and takes the second one, heals another 8. He doesn't seem to have noticed you yet, Orion.
Orion just watches with his ears folded back.
Oh, my head. Seriously though, what happened? I thought I came back for a minute. Where's
You did,
Maltese? Just saw her.
Who's Maltese?
You know, annoying ass Griffin. And out of character, yeah, you would have at least seen her. On the
She was
boat.
below deck a lot.
Yeah. She it was like this is last session, but yeah, she did go below deck.
Okay, yeah. Orion was most likely engrossed in his work, so he may not have looked up to see her. But
Also, I swear I'm hearing things. Who's that? Looks up. Oh God, I really am in hell.
Orion smirks at her.
Ah. And she thumps her head backwards. Spirit, on the other hand, is giving a small sigh, gives a pat to Corals. That will be all for now. No need to use them all. Helio will help us back when we are on the boat, yes?
Okay.
In the meantime, she looks left and right. Where did the bird brain go? I saw him walking out into the woods.
He picked up the griffin that was in here and carried her away. I don't think she made it.
Oh no. And her own ears just kind of fall a little bit. And looks outward. Perhaps, well, I know Helio is not the most adept at the arts of that kind.
Some distance away, you guys hear a resounding sound of gunfire. Just one shot.
Orion's ears immediately perk up and he runs out of the tent.
Electra, yeah.
You start running out of the tent and your skin starts to sizzle, Orion.
Orion flinches and immediately goes back into the tent.
Electra runs towards the gunshot at full speed.
He looks out through the opening in the tent. Where's the nearest source of shade he can run to? Is it within 40 feet?
Like pure shade, there's very little shade through the trees. It's like about 8, 9 a.m. Through the trees, it's hard to find where the leaves wouldn't part. Also, it's not like a densely thick forest. It's just,
Yeah, I got you. Is there a blanket that he can throw over himself?
On the bed, yeah. But Ring Dancer's currently on top of it.
It's like Orion says with urgency, it's like, Rain Dancer, move, I need this.
Oh, such a gentleman. Alright. Kind of like rolls over.
And he yanks the blanket and he does a hasty job wrapping himself up in almost like a burqa, completely covering himself, and pulling it enough over his head to where it shades his muzzle, and quickly runs out after Electra.
Give me perception checks. You two. How far out did you go, Peregrine?
I'd say probably maybe about halfway towards the boat. Maybe not on the same path we came from, but at least in the general direction.
You're going the opposite direction of the boat. If you went off the top of the map here.
No. I said earlier I didn't know the direction of the boat, so I just chose a direction. But I'm in character. I was walking towards the boat.
Gotcha. All right, you're about.
I just didn't know where we were in relation to it on that.
You're about 800 meters up. I mean, yeah. I don't think Peregrine's trying too hard to hide, so. You would come across him.
He's sitting there, back towards you. The other, or Maltese's body on the ground. His gun is off to the side. Looks like it was thrown away from him. And he's just sitting there.
As soon as she spots him, Electra stops and starts slowly walking up behind him. Does he look okay?
He looks like he's fuck, how do I describe it? It's almost like a have you ever seen a kid have an absence seizure? Like they're just sitting there, the 1,000-yard stare. That's the way to describe it, like 1,000-yard stare.
Is he in shock?
He's not saying anything. He's
Orion,
I don't know if he could sweat, but
Orion moves
Electra-
up to Peregrine and looks him over to make sure he's not injured.
Nah, he's well, he's very injured from the fight, but he doesn't. Nothing looks fresh.
We're still alive.
His breathing's labored.
Electra comes up and sits beside him, and she doesn't say anything, but she gives him a big hug. And starts tearing up.
I can't protect anybody.
It wasn't anyone's fault.
He looks at you, and then if Orion's still nearby, he looks at him. He kind of stares at him for 10, 15 seconds.
None
Just
to your
turns his
gaze.
gaze back to her.
While you're
It was my
looking at Orion, his legs start to shake and he goes prone to the ground.
It was my stupid idea to go in there in the first place.
He just kind of he stays mute. He does say something eventually. I never got to tell her. I never got to fix it. You know, she wasn't really my sister. I used to be a bounty hunter before all of this, and before my first death, I took the lives of many people. Did some bad things. One of those things was a hired hit job, and 2-person job. Got them both, and then I saw her. I killed her parents for money. I couldn't live with my guilt, and I followed her around, trying to make sure she at least made it okay. And I eventually just couldn't help myself. I stopped, picked her up, starving by the riverside, shared some food with her. And I swore from that day forward I'd take care of her. And I fucked up.
Everyone makes mistakes. You righted yours. It wasn't your fault.
You hear the sound of 2 and then 3 drops of water hitting the leaves. And they're falling right underneath Orion's face. It's covered up so you can't see it, but it's obvious that he's crying. As more water begins to fall, more tears go.
There was nothing you could have done, Orion. You weren't there. You didn't know what they were. Hell, Maltese herself read the first one. Peregrine, if you were able to come back, maybe there's some way we can do something for her too.
I'll have to consult with White Talon. She may already be enjoying herself. It's not my right to bring her back.
It's up to her. But that doesn't mean we can't try. Now come on. Need to go back to the boat.
Just give me 5 more minutes.
Okay. Just know that I love you.
Back
He
at the
leans
camp,
on you.
back over the camp over here. We do need to rotate through people here.
Yeah.
Yep. Fortissimo.
Mhm.
Are you the only one back at the camp? Fortissimo and Corals. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that's only people left back at the camp. I suppose Metal Phantasm's also there, but yeah, for the most part, that's who's back at the camp. What are you guys doing with Spirit and Ring Dancer?
I want to check the corpse of the guy who had it out for me.
All right, check him out.
Yeah.
All right, go for it. And you start checking them out. Pat, 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 pat. As you you start feeling a couple things. And eventually, what you find is in one of his packs. He doesn't have much other than like the dagger that he was holding and things like that. Maybe a couple small, like a bag of marbles or something. But in his pack, or directly, you do find a small necklace of what seems to be old library ID cards. Of and each one kind of has a picture of a pony or a griffin or whatever on them, and they're just X'd out with like a scratch on them.
Oh my god, that's epic.
You do not like librarians, yo.
I'm gonna put that shit on.
You're gonna put it on.
Hell yeah.
Nice. You're wearing
Rules
a.
of nature.
Chaotic neutral.
Rules of nature!
Additionally, I mean, you do find a little slip of paper in his bag too. The only other things that are written on it are some what seem to be local librarians that he still has yet to hit. Gary is actually on that slip.
Wow.
It's circled, and next to it, it just says attempt number 21.
That's epic.
Your name has not been added on there, unfortunately. It did not seem like he knew you. That being said, Corals, what are you doing? Where are you, Corals? Did you just disappear?
She's going to have no, she's gonna call out to Uncle Irate. Like, hey, can you can you check out that one guy who was giving me trouble? The one right to the like right next to
I can't find where you are.
right next to him, Uncle Irate.
I don't see you on the map here.
What?
Can you see yourself on the map?
Yeah, I'm inside the tent.
Oh, let me refresh. Maybe it's giving me trouble. Oh, there you are. You're just under something for me. There we go. Now I can see you. Sorry. So what were you asking him?
She's gonna ask him to go through that guy right there's stuff, the guy who's right below him with the wing.
And he kind of holds. Well, he comes into the tent first. He doesn't take the easy way through underneath, but he goes this way. Kind of
Pussy.
sets a hoof upon your shoulder. Kind of gives a shake of his head. Let the dead man rest.
That's fair, I guess. I don't like him though. And I don't like this guy. But no, she's going to nod her head a bit and be like, okay,
He kind
you
of
should probably head back to the shop now. I don't know. That might be a good idea.
not without you, miss. Kind of like sets like keeps patting. Looking about, he seems to be wanting to stay with you, given the fact that there might be more danger afoot.
Okay, for now. You've always kind of known best, even though you're the one who's supposed to be under me. I do like these guys though, and she gives a bit of a look over to Spirit.
And
A
he
look?
kind of he gives
Just
a
a
chuckle.
look.
He takes a chuckle and just says, "No man is a perfect man. No gold is sufficiently bare."
I don't understand what you're saying. Why do you keep doing these things? Keep telling me these things, and I just don't get it.
And he kind of like just kind of shakes his head slightly. Ignorance is bliss, and then turns back over to walk just outside. I'll be waiting outside.
Fine.
You wanna know what's funny? Is that I have an entire 4 tabs of interesting Chinese sayings open right
I have a whole tab. I
Confucius
have a
say,
whole tab of Uncle Iroh.
Confucius say, crowded elevators smell different to midget.
In any case, Spirit is looking left and right, over toward Ring Dancer. Well, you are certainly feeling better, it looks like. Yeah. I'm just gonna lay here just for a second. Well, that is very unlike you. Get off your butt and get up here. Fine, stop yelling at me. She rolls over. Ah, that's kinda smart. But look at that, you at least got a couple more scars. Yeah, it'll make me look more metal. And, she looks over. Blooming!
Yes?
Why the fuck did you not explode them earlier like you did with the rocks and the pointy metals?
I don't like fighting.
Yes, but they were trying to stab you.
Why do you think I attacked them back? It was defensive.
But you
She's
should have done it
really
earlier.
quiet.
And there's a small thunk 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 on the top of your noggin as she's just kind of like, like tapping you on the top with her, the top of the head of with her rapier, and just going like, "They stole your assistant. You have more than enough than a reason to blow them up, as it were."
Usually he handles himself pretty good. I'm sorry.
As you're being chastised,
Did
hear-
you hear what I said? I'm sorry.
Oh, what was that?
Did you hear what I said? I spoke really quiet.
Your mic did catch it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, good.
And as she's chastising you, you just hear another sigh from outside. A bad beginning makes a bad ending.
Oh,
That ones don't
he
help
keeps
either.
doing this.
In any case, if you guys are heading back at any time soon, is anybody who's coming back to the camp?
Orion is.
All right, we got Orion back. Electra, are you coming back?
Electra's gonna stay with Peregrine.
Okay, Peregrine, you're going to the boat.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Orion,
Live the body.
you'd be arriving about this time toward the camp.
All right. Going through searching every single body, and once we get the items collected, you're going to show them Spirit and have her identify everything. Appraise it.
Only items of value would be on the Bandit Lord himself.
So does anybody else have anything? Scrolls, potions, just regular gold?
Well, you didn't find too much gold. You just found some items on the Bandit Lord dude.
Is there any tea?
On the dude? No, there doesn't seem to be any tea. These guys don't seem to be particularly fond of the finer things and tents.
Those fuckers. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Like I said,
What about-
you see what seems to be a very nice buckler, a chain shirt, a kind of really nicely sheathed dagger, a slightly cold rapier, what seems to be a nice belt, some boots, a cloak, a longbow, and a ring.
All right. Well, I got all that written down. Electra's not here with us, so she can't detect magic. So if that's everything, yeah, I guess we can go back to the boat now.
Fantastic. Fortissimo,
Mm-hmm.
are you doing anything else?
Well, I'll limp back to the boat because I have 1 HP.
Yeah, poor Fortissimo. Like, he's literally bleeding. He has, like, stab wounds in his side. His white fur is stained with blood, and he's just, like, nice. Like, just walking along.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Alright, so we go back to the boat. I believe everybody's token's already on here. And it is midday, so if I'm not mistaken, go to map here.
What's this giant L at the back of the ship?
The sun.
Oh.
There we go.
I don't know about this one, mainly. It was a good idea, but I think it does actually kind of fuck up the light when there's obstructions.
Yeah, but there's no obstructions on this one because there's no light map.
Yeah, it's fine here. It was kind of fucked in the tents, though.
Alright, well, you guys are all back on the boat. Congratulations.
All right, back on the boat.
Pickles is currently slumped, sleeping toward the back. Gee. Just to herself. Lovebird is nowhere to be seen upon the top deck, and Seal and Bonar seem to be together playing a new board game that you hadn't seen them playing before.
Ryan, still fully cloaked, walks up to them and inspects. What does the game look like?
What was that?
Well, Ryan walks up to them, fully cloaked, so he's not burned by the sun. What kind of game are they playing?
You can give me a knowledge local.
I cannot.
Then you're kind of unsure.
Well, I might roll a 10. Nope, Ryan has no idea. So he just asked them, what game is this?
Oh, what game is it? You've never played, have you?
No.
And for once, Bonar kind of looks over. Yar, it'd be a game of culture.
Then why are you playing?
Oh.
He kind of gives a squint. You watch your mouth, vampire.
Coral's overhears this and kind of hurries over to butt in. What game are y'all playing over here?
And I mean, with the sudden interest in games, Softheart kind of looks around. Oh, it's nothing much. It's nothing much. And she points to it, and there seems to be an arrangement of pieces. Upon the board. That all it looks somewhat familiar in terms of relating.
I wish I could see them.
Oh yeah. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up an image so I could explain the board a little bit. The board itself is kind of arranged in a circular format. There seems to be some little pieces upon the board, square in the middle, that kind of almost fits a little bit smaller into the board itself, with some very fun designs. Actually, I can post this in campaign general, or I guess
Is it Connect 4?
spectator voice.
Hmm.
Oh, I've seen this, but I have no idea what it is.
It's like,
These are words
Oh,
I don't
this is,
understand. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is
Trying to look at.
what's it called?
it's some variation of Parcheesi or something.
No, it's I'm having a brain fart.
I'm just gonna fucking
Stop.
combine some shit. Hold on.
Oh, is this literally just Chinese checkers?
Yeah.
No.
Is it that one game
looks
that the
like-
robot learned how to play? The AI
No,
learned how
it's
to
not
play
Go.
like a couple years ago. Oh, Go, yeah.
No, it's not Go. I think that's actually from the anime.
Give me a knowledge local, Corals.
Oh, something Leaf.
I know the
Red
name
Leaf
of
or
this
something.
game, but I can't think of. What's knowledge local?
It's just a knowledge skill.
No, I mean, where do I find it?
The skills tab.
Under skills, scroll down to knowledge. It's in alphabetical order, and then find local.
Fuck me.
Even with your 3.
Paushi.
Well, I guess
Paishao.
Steel will just wait for you guys to see if you can recognize it before saying, it's a game we picked up. It's called a Kagemu.
It's called what?
Kagemu.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
I do know this game.
Oh, you do, lass.
Of course. It's a very important game.
Mm-hmm. He
Since
nods.
since the both of them are playing, she doesn't want to butt in, but she's like, I'd love to play the next round with.
And Bonar's you can't see him doing it, but he unscrews his peg leg and just kind of like wiggles it towards you and just says, "You'll be playing winner, miss."
What was that? I didn't hear half of that.
Or sorry, not miss. That's Lovebird's thing. You'll be playing winner, lass. There you go.
Oh, that's very fair. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She gives a smile.
You do know these games to take quite a bit though, so it'll be a little bit. More concernedly though, Steel is looking at. Why did your friend look so sad coming on the boat? He was holding his oh dear. He seems to be putting 2 and 2 together.
There was an explosion. She got caught in it.
And he looks sad. She never really gave me a good look, that one, but that is sad to hear. As for being on the boat, are you guys just waiting here till the next day?
I'm gonna wait until the game's over. I'm sorry.
Orion's going to approach Electra and ask her. It's Electra, excuse me.
Hmm?
I found some items that I think will be useful to us. Would you detect magic on them?
Okay.
All right. So I put everything down on the deck: the fancy dagger with the sheath, the cold rapier, longbow, butler, chain shirt, innately carved belt, boots, immaculate belt, and the ring.
And Electra detects magic on all of them.
Everything but the longbow is magical.
And I'm going to follow that up with a spellcraft or knowledge arcana.
Knowledge Arcana will get you the spell school, and then from there you can roll spellcraft. Alright, first one?
Sure. Let's do the let's do the first one. What is the first item that I detected
Fancy
magic
dagger with
on?
the sheath.
Yeah, on
Okay.
weapons when you do that, it just kind of helps you get what's on it. You know this to at least be a +1 dagger of some kind. you could certainly give me a spellcraft if you'd like to see what kind of specific one. It is a +1 Fey Banner, or Fey Bane Dagger. Hence why it deals a lot of extra damage to you. Does 1d4 damage plus 2d6 versus Fey.
This one does extra damage against Fey.
Wow. All right. Next, the Cold Rapier.
Nice. You know it to be a +1 rapier of some kind. You could certainly give me a thing to figure it out. On the spellcraft to figure it out. Oh, you already did. This is a +1 Frost Keen Rapier.
Frost
This
and
one-
Keen. Wow.
This one does cold damage, and it also does more damage. It's magically sharp.
All right. Next, the Buckler.
Just has a +1 enhancement upon it.
I already rolled spellcraft.
That's what's on it.
Okay. This one's just magically sharp.
All right. Next, the Chain Shirt.
A +1 chain shirt.
This one is magically resistant.
All right. Next, the Innately Carved Belt.
You get the spell School of Moderate Transmutation from the belt, but you can't really place your hope onto what it might be.
This one has some sort of transmutation effect. I can't tell exactly what it is.
Next, the Boots.
Boots will give you a faint transmutation aura. And you would know these to be the Boots of Striding and Springing.
Which essentially, okay, I'll relay that to Orion and anything that's pertinent to striding and springing.
All right. Next, the Immaculate Belt.
You get a faint aura of abjuration. As for what it is, you can get yourself a nice certainty that this might be a cloak of resistance.
This
you're
one
not-
looks like
You're not sure
some
what
sort of
level.
resistance spell.
All right.
And lastly, the Boots.
No, you already did the boost. There's a ring left.
Ring, yes.
Electra, you get a faint aura of abjuration. You know this to be a ring of protection of some kind, but you're just like the cloak, you're not sure what level.
This is some sort of protective ring.
All right. This was the haul from the bandit camp. Orion looks to Spirit. It's like, Spirit, would you look over the value of all of these items?
The value of them. What does it matter? Look at the paragon over there. He's broken up. I think we should focus our efforts in making him happier, yes? I doubt any amount of gold will do that at this current point in time.
It's not to make him happy. It's just to keep inventory of what we have. There's nothing to do, no joke to tell, no adventure to go on that's going to make him happy right now. He just lost a family member.
She kind of gives a roll of her eyes. Fine, I will take these over the night, take a look at them, and write them down on the piece of paper for you or something.
All right.
He's currently up on the crow's nest. If you go up there, you can see he's got like one of those miniature kegs of I guess Kieran Special, unless there's any other booze on the boat. He just went and grabbed one, and grabbed a mug, and he's just up there getting tossed.
Orion walks up the steps and he stands below the crow's nest. He looks up and moves as though he's going to move up towards it. Then he turns away at the last second and turns into mist and goes down below deck.
Hmm. All right. In terms of activities, is there anything else going on today?
Corals is going to play the game as soon as possible.
Yes.
She's very excited for it.
Bonar is, strangely enough, very good at this game. Give me a d20.
D20.
Ooh. It seems like Bonar has you beat in game 1.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Corals, after game 1, takes a one of the pieces out of her bag, oddly enough, and it is a bright blue card, and it has a bright blue piece, and she sets it down directly in the middle of the table,
Mm-hmm.
and she looks towards Bonard, was it?
Mm-hmm.
As if waiting for a response.
And he takes a moment to look left and right. And after a moment, he just kind of he whispers something to you.
Corals is not so shy about it. She says, "Those who do can always find a friend."
Yup. And did you see my whisper?
She smiles. What can you tell me about the goings on of the world?
Give me 1 second.
How do I whisper?
/W GM, whatever your message is.
/WGM.
Yep.
Okay. Dooby, it's a secret.
While secrets are going on, is anybody else doing anything this night, or are we going on?
How many fortitude saves you think I need to make drinking an entire fucking keg or mini keg? You know what
You're gonna pass out after like 6 or 7 drinks, my dude.
Well, he's gone then.
There's no way you're drinking an entire keg of Kieran Special.
I don't mean like a cask. I mean like a. I don't. I thought one we got was like one of those, like those tiny kegs where it's like a wine box almost.
I mean, we can go back and listen to the recordings.
It don't matter. He just took a reasonable amount of alcohol up there that he probably could have finished off and gotten completely just bombed out of his mind. I'm gonna say for the sake of flavor and all this. He's gonna finish off whatever he had, and you guys just hear something being chucked off the top of the crow's nest and splash into the water.
What are you throwing?
Whatever container I had.
Gotcha. Sad night for Peregrine. In any case, is that the extent of what's going on? Who's on watch?
Orion will take watch. Once the sun goes down, he removes his cloak and stays up through the night.
Once the game's over and whatnot, Corals heads over to the bow of the ship and does the same thing she did before.
Nice. Ryan, you do not spot anything out of the ordinary through the night as it goes on. Eventually, the morning starts to come. Rising higher and higher into the sky. Until you kind of have to go downstairs, Orion. In the early bits of the morning, people up would be Middle Phantasm and Helio up at the front of the boat, doing their thing. Helio would spend a good portion of the night healing those who could be, so pretty much everybody is now back to full health.
Cool.
Which, I mean, to put it into perspective, without a cleric, I want to point out that like you guys would literally only heal like your level and HP every day. The reason why.
Based Helio.
Yeah. So you guys do heal your things throughout the night there. Let me just poke at this really quick. I gotta update your guys' calendar. Forgot about that. And curiously enough, one of the people up on the deck is actually Ring Dancer. Looking over the edge, one of the edges of the ship, she looks just quiet. She's just being to herself. She's not saying anything though. She does. If I had to put her in a thing, she'd just be looking this way. Spirit is under deck. Fortissimo, where did you sleep?
Down in the beds.
Down on the beds. You seem to have acquainted yourself with all of the lovely, lovely vampire crew.
Yeah.
Nice.
After Orion is done making his extracts and mutagen for the day, he goes and checks on the vampires. Are their stakes still well in place? Has anyone been moved?
The stakes, yeah, nobody's moved.
Okay, good.
Pickles is actually kind of shaking herself awake at least.
Oh, gee. That was a rest I really needed.
She just starts stretching, like doing her thing. And Lovebird eventually comes out. What are the? I need to know what you guys are doing. I need input on your guys'. What's going on here?
Continuing to fall into the depths of alcoholism.
Nice.
It's a fucking mood. Is the next morning? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Yep.
Okay. Corals is going to
As the
gently.
dawn of a
I'm
new
sorry?
day.
Corals is going to.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch.
Gently tap Electra on the
We're up
side.
in the crow's nest.
It's too far up. Fuck.
You gotta climb up. There's rigging. Like, don't you see like this rigging right over here? You could certainly try to roll a climb check to see if you could climb.
Yeah,
up.
I could certainly
don't you
try
see
to
it?
climb my ass up there.
Honestly, you might be able to do it. What's your strength? It's strength based, not sight.
Just no. There's a climb button. Click the climb button.
Yeah,
11. Is it worth rolling?
Roll
Better
your
than
climb.
With an 11, that's good.
11 is a good modifier, yeah. Considering when
That's
you
not the
roll
modifier.
Oh.
My total.
your
We
strength is
rolling.
11.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Though keep in mind you are blinded.
No, 11 is. What do you mean? 11 is the modifier for climb.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Look.
yeah. Damn. Never mind, yeah.
The blind monkey.
Bloop, 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 bloop. And though it's she's very ditzy about it. Coral's it's somewhat weirder that as you're kind of placing your hooves around, you don't have a ground to vibrate off of, but you're just kind of feeling around on the rigging until you eventually come up to the top. And you see a very off-put unicorn making its way up into the crow's nest with a clap, clap, clap,
Halfway up, she's like, I don't like this. I've made a mistake.
clap.
At the top, she goes to the two who are up there and gently taps Electra's haunches or whatever the closest thing she can reach without fully being in there.
What's the time right now, mainly?
The time? It's early morning.
Early morning, I believe.
You just woke up.
Okay, Electra's probably still sleeping then. She's a heavy sleeper.
Tippy
It
tap
is-
tap.
It is the
Huh?
it is
Huh?
the 6th of
Huh?
Solace.
Ooh.
Okay. Clearly, your little group here is quite danger prone. She starts out.
Oh, yeah,
Uh.
sorry. I forgot to tell you.
Yeah, I noticed.
You ever heard of a rock?
Yeah, actually, I have.
Oh,
They're assholes.
well, we killed, what, 4 of them?
Why? How are you running into these things?
I don't know. We don't try.
Hey, buddy. She shakes her head. Well, I just wanted to know, who the hell was that we fought back there?
The bandits?
Yeah,
They were night walkers, so
I will point out that none of their regalia had anything to do with Nightwalkers.
didn't we?
We knew they had a connection. They
Yeah,
left a note at the
You
the
did find something in Coral's house for that, yes, but then none of them were wearing any
Well,
garbs.
in character, Electra thinks they were night walkers
Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, I know you guys searched the thing. I just wanted
because
to
of
point
the
that out.
note.
Yeah.
So they were night walkers. Most of us met each other when we were abducted and put into a fighting ring.
excuse me?
Yeah. There's an island. Actually, we just got off of it. Actually, that we were all abducted and we were sold into a fighting ring, and we escaped. Essentially, the Nightwalkers had a strong presence on this island that we'd been shipped to, and now we're wanted. Some of us alive, some of us dead. So there you go.
Gives a rather blank stare. So, who exactly are the Nightwalkers, or do you just randomly get into these fights?
I'm pretty sure that they are some sort of criminal gang. We did run into some more of them on the sea, so they seem to be quite a large organization, whomever they are. Out of character, mainly. Is the Nightwalkers, are they like a common name that like people would have heard of, or?
Almost definitely not.
Okay.
Well, Coral's is like a shop owner, so she's probably gonna have no idea who they are. She's just minding her own business.
Peregrine's just looking at him, nursing his drink. Not saying
Coral's
anything.
smiles at the two of them, gives them both a big old hug. We're gonna have so much fun.
Thank
He
you
gets
for
up
saving us,
and,
by the way.
Backs up over
I
here.
don't think we would have made it out without you, Corals.
I don't like fighting. but I like
Well.
fun, and this is fun.
No. I'm sorry that you don't like fighting, but I do appreciate your help.
She seems rather excited by the whole thing that's been going on. It's far more exciting than running a freaking store on the side of an empty road.
I'm sure we'll find some interesting trinkets for you along the way.
Well, unless it's ocean related, I'm probably not going to have any interest. And she slides back down the rope.
And Electra just kind of hops up with her front hooves on top of the crow's nest there. I've had quite enough of the ocean, thank you very much.
Give me
Fuck
another.
you, the ocean's great.
Give me another climb check, Corals.
no.
Also, tell me what it is because I'm in my kitchen right now.
Not 20.
Give me a deception check.
Cannot confirm. Cannot confirm.
Okay. Core. 7.
You are literally sliding down the rope.
Wait, that's your Constitution
Yeah,
check.
that's not a climb check.
Oh, you said con?
She might need one of those after, depending on her climb check.
Yeah. I can't.
Oh boy.
Skills, climb.
Oh,
29?
That's much better.
Can confirm.
Yeah, you mean you start sliding down the rope, and then you start kind of stumbling and like rolling, but you catch yourself, and it looks really acrobatic, and you do it. You actually kind of
I'm good at things.
You wind up actually taking a hold of one of the ropes and swinging down onto your hooves, even though you didn't know where you were going. And just kind of right when Lovebird kind of walks out, he actually just kind of blinks, and he seems woefully impressed, though he also doesn't know you're blind. So accidents happen, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Hooray!
Mm-hmm. All right. After this, Pickles is already getting up.
Ah, gee, it's a new day. I wouldn't mind,
And she kind of like wobbles back and forth.
I could get the spell up again.
oh boy.
Orion asks her, "Are you rested enough?"
Am I rested enough? Of course.
Orion's gonna give her a once-over inspection, make sure she's okay.
She is not actually a pickle. You've determined.
I had my suspicions, but I'm glad I followed up with a check. No, is she well rested enough?
Yeah. She just slept for a day and a half.
All right.
Oh yeah. There seems to be a rather fishy smell upon the ship now, Orion.
Wait, what?
Orion starts sniffing around,
Oh no!
and he smells the top floofy curls of Pickle's hair. Make sure it's not her.
Nope, smells like bubblegum there.
Like, oh
Aw.
geez, okay.
It's adorable.
Orion's ears perk up and he starts looking around and starts following the scent. Where is it coming from?
The front of the ship, somewhere.
Somewhere in the front of the ship. Okay.
Oh,
Orion's on the bottom deck, so he goes all the way to the bow of the ship where the holding cell is. Starts sniffing around.
You start sniffing. Corals, there's a pony sniffing around you.
Can she see?
Well, I'm on the
Anything
bottom
through-
deck. She's on the top deck.
Oh, where are you?
I'm on the bottom
Oh,
deck,
yeah.
third deck, because that's where the beds are.
Yeah. Well, Pickles was on the top. That's why I was wondering. It's all right.
Oh, okay. I thought she had just woke up, so I was meeting her.
Gotcha. Nope. I mean, sniffing around. Seems to be coming from the somewhere toward the top of the ladder.
All right. Orion moves up to the second deck and continues following his nose.
Well, your nose is tingling a little bit with the fact that it is very early morning and the sun is coming out. But as you do that, Corals, you see a nose that's sniffing its way up.
I wish I could see a nose.
I mean, you certainly felt the thump 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 of a pony coming up the ladder.
She goes to investigate said thumping.
And as you're going closer, here's the thing: you can't really see where Orion is, but you're trying to investigate it, which makes your head closer to Orion. So Ryan, a purple mane
Yes.
is now near your face.
And Orion presses his snoot right up against it.
Why
Why do you smell?
what is that?
Orion nibbles on the hair a little bit to see if it tastes like fish.
Y'all have a dog?
You hear a smaller voice just say, "In a manner of speaking, yeah.
I love puppies.
You should give him a kiss. You should.
No, that's fine.
Look, I bet he wants to give you a kiss.
Confused.
Don't you, boy?" There's a very small thumbtack speaking almost indirectly towards you, Orion.
Oh yeah, I know who he's talking to.
Oh, by the way, her hair tastes like salt water.
There you go.
Orion drops back down to the second deck, wraps himself up in his cloak, and mist up through the grate so that way he's standing directly in front of her.
She falls back as the grate opens, surprising her.
No, you misunderstand. He turns into a fog mist
Oh.
and just floats up like a cloud through it and then rematerializes.
Then no reaction at all.
You're new. Where did you come from?
Ah! You don't sound like a dog.
I'm not. I'm a bat pony. Or leatherwing.
That's racist,
And
that
Orion.
is.
Oh, the Leatherwings. Yeah. They taught me about sonar. Hi.
Hello. Orion sniffs around your hooves close to the ground. Just keeps moving around you.
She has a very concerned look, but she seems to accept her fate.
They're perfect for each other.
You smell exceptionally like salt water. Why is that?
What do you mean?
We're surrounded by it, but nobody smells like the ocean itself. But you smell as though you're a part of the ocean.
Oh, well, I guess you could say I kind of am. She still seemed unsure and confused.
Ryan's gonna do a nature check to see if there's like a natural reason for this.
I mean, yeah, anybody's gonna smell like salt water if they're in it for long enough.
Yeah.
What race is she?
Unicorn.
Unicorn?
Yep. I swear I've washed.
It's like that image of Orion just looking like a little bag of stuff behind his back, and he's just like, "I'm gonna give you something, but promise not to be mad." And it just has deodorant in it.
What's your name?
I go by blooming corals, but my friends call me corals.
Hi, Corals. I'm Orion.
Oh, nice to meet you. She puts a hoof out, but ends up booping you.
Orion goes scrunchy faced and his ears fold back. And
Yeah,
he rubs his snoot and shakes your hoof.
She happily shakes back. She's very friendly. I go along walks along the bottom of the ocean quite a bit.
How do you manage that?
Very carefully.
Do you have a water breathing spell you cast on yourself?
Well, something like that. She kind of puts her hoof on the back of her head, kind of unsure if she should explain everything. Though, being that she was in a battle, she seems more open to it.
Sorry for Orion's icon spazzing out. I'm trying to rotate him, but the icons are blocking it. Nope, that's not working either. What? There we go. Do you like candy?
Excuse me?
Candy, do you like it?
Yes.
Orion pulls out a piece of hard candy that smells like mangoes and hands it to you. Hooves it to you.
Well, she just kind of stands there.
Oh, I'm holding out a piece of candy for you.
That's lovely. Where is it?
Hold your hoof out and I'll put it in it.
She does so.
Orion gives you a single piece of hard candy. Enjoy.
She kind of blankly stares at it for a moment before puts it in a wrapper. $290? Is it in a
Oh,
wrapper or?
Oh, you lost
Did
one
I
of
say
those.
that out loud?
You
Oh yeah.
you lost one of those to Thumbtack. Remember?
Oh no.
That's why it's 290 and not 291.
It's very important whether or not it's in a wrapper.
Yes, it is in a wrapper.
She proceeds to very clearly struggling with a very simple candy wrapper.
Can you not use your magic?
What? I mean, I guess I could. I don't use it a lot. She seems to struggle quite a bit with it, but she manages to get it unwrapped, just barely, after tearing the wrapper in half by accident.
Next time, if you hold one end of the wrappers in your teeth and the other between your two hooves, you can pull on it and that'll unwrap it, and then it's a lot easier.
Oh, okay. She kind of eats the whole thing in one bite.
You bite into the hard candy, and your mouth is filled with the glorious flavor of mango.
Like, even though it's a hard candy, it just disintegrates in her mouth.
Ooh, bubblegum crunch.
You know, yeah.
Thumbtack. Not Thumbtack. What was I saying? Fortissimo. You're being awoken by a small poking.
Oh boy.
Poke. Poke, poke.
Hello.
Oh, that took you like 6 pokes to wake up, it did.
Yeah, I guess you could say I was pretty winded.
I mean, you did look pretty fucked up yesterday, I won't lie.
Yeah, it was quite a bang.
Oi, you!
Yeah.
Why do you like tap dancing in combat? Yeah?
Oh, well, I tried to fight with my sword, but I guess I'm only good at tap dancing.
Get yourself a real sword then.
Yeah.
They have a couple
Run-
upstairs. They have a couple upstairs. They just raided from the people. Why don't you just take one of those?
Oh, that's a good idea.
He goes into your main and just kind of like looks onward.
Into my main.
Yeah.
You now have an infestation of thumbtacks.
Yep.
You have to get a special shampoo to get them out.
Don't be mad, okay? All right, where are you going, Fortissimo?
Well, I guess I'll try to find a sword.
Alrighty, well there is the stash of loot that you guys found.
Was left in possession of Spirit, so it's wherever she left it.
Spirit can just be seen over sleeping next to her little desk of things in the inner room with the doors open. On her desk she has all the different things. She just kind of fell asleep during what she was doing. She has a paper that has some numbers upon it, and next to her seems to be a bottle of an empty bottle of sorts with the corker unstopped, as if it was something she drunk.
Ooh. I guess I'll take a look at the paper.
Aha! And you pick up the paper. And the paper itself has a couple of things written on it. It has like just the word dagger, rapier. It's pretty much like a price sheet that she was coming up with what the value of all these things were. The dagger being is there anything in particular that you're looking at?
What's the rapier say?
The rapier itself, if I go back over to here, are you looking at the price or what it does?
Cool.
Alright. Well, picking this up, looking at the rapier, she has written down that the rapier is a frost keen rapier, so it's very sharp. It does extra cold damage just for rule's sake. And as for value, Spirit has it written down 18,000 plus.
Oh. Wow. I was just gonna take it, but that's too much. I'm not gonna just take that.
There is a scribbled note below it.
Yeah.
Anything. It just says it just has like a very quick scribbled note, as if it's just like just a side thought kind of thing, and it just says actually real, show to Fortissimo question mark.
Show to Fortissimo. Oh, like authenticity.
Something like that, yeah. It's like she wanted to get a second opinion.
All right, I'll take a look at the sword.
And what are you trying to determine from the sword?
If it's authentic.
Give me an appraisal.
Let's see here. Oof.
Yeah, it seems pretty authentic. You give it a nice swing. It has very perfect balance to it, and as it does, you see a couple snowflakes actually off the end of it.
Oh, that's adorable. Well, I'll put it back. It's not mine.
And put it back onto the table. The table wiggles a little bit, and the little empty bottle falls over. Ding, ding,
Yikes.
Now you fucked up.
Hey, I never heard you said you were rolling stealth, so.
I was not.
I suppose I should roll this. And Spirit is still asleep.
Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna make my way out of the room.
Alright, and Thumbtack is like looking back at you. What's that for? Why didn't you just pick it up?
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Yeah? And?
It's not mine.
Well, you helped get it, didn't you?
Not really.
And you think they'd fault ya? You use that one thing, it's like all shadowy and such, and people just flinch and you make them crick their necks.
Yeah, it's like they don't believe in me.
So why don't you make them believe in you and pick up the rapier?
Well, it's not my sword. Surely there are other swords on this ship.
I mean, I suppose that's a proper way to ask, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go on an adventure then. Let's go pilfer the ship, shall we?
Yeah, do
Well,
it.
Yeah.
Fucking contact.
Lead the way, Fortissimo, lead the way. I like this guy. I think, Fortissimo, you're my new best friend on the boat.
Yikes.
Don't you yikes at me.
That is
Okay, I
right.
won't.
Thank you. Where are you going? Where are you taking Fortissimo?
Little voyeur.
Where would the swords be?
Typically in the captain's quarters, so we can give them out to the crew. There might be a couple down in the stores or in those boxes in the mid deck.
Yeah, let's check around the mid deck.
All right, you go up to the mid deck. Give me a perception check. Nice. Start opening a couple boxes. It doesn't take long. I mean, there's mostly black powder and cannonballs and things like that, but you eventually find just like a box full of just like some small ragtag little cutlasses and daggers. No, by no means masterwork. Orion, you are seeing a certain fortissimo looking around these.
Orion's head is caught by Quirrell's hoof.
I ship it. I'm adding it.
Oh no,
Oh, yeah.
I've made a mistake.
Made it onto the chart already.
Zay,
Yeah.
how tall is Orion, by the way? Sorry.
Let's see. I think he's just over 4 feet tall at the shoulder. Let me look him up. He's 4'2".
Your 4'2" is from nose tip to tail tip.
Oh,
That's length? Okay. I don't know how tall I am then.
so
Yeah, I'm 4'2". Nose
It's
to tail.
almost like everybody here is little ponies.
Oh,
In comparison, Electra is 3'3".
oh well, I've
She's a
made a
little-
mistake then, Memely.
Oh yeah?
I wanted to be like small, like almost Electra small.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we're pretty small.
Uh,
In comparison, like Helio is like 5 foot, so
yeah, I know, but I wanted to be like small.
he wants to be 4'13".
Like now that I have Electra as a comparison, I was thinking more along the lines of like 3'5".
Okay, so to be fair, Electra
Yeah.
is small.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, are you wanting to be small as in the Pathfinder designation of small, or do you just want to be smaller in stature?
It's like smaller height.
All right. I mean,
You
you
are
can
you,
say
you,
you're-
you are on the lower end, Fire King. Like
Yeah.
technically, the pony minimum height is like 4 foot or 3'9". So like technically,
I guess okay.
How is Electra
well,
3'3" then?
yeah.
I mean, you are in the yellow when we made your sheet. I think it's a thing about Dracos. I don't know, something like that. I gotta look it up.
Like,
Well, I'm
isn't Duck,
gonna-
like 3 foot or something? Like Duck is not a lot smaller than. How tall is Pickles?
Look at our sheet.
I'm going to drop my size 2 inches. Then, mainly, I am terribly sorry for this.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Pickles is Pickles, according to her sheet here, is 2'7".
I'm gonna keep the same weight though. Okay. Well, just still has to reach up to pat his head then.
all right. When you do, it's completely covered in a cloak. So you're pretty much petting a blanket right now.
Pat. Could you please stop moving? It's really hard to track your movements like this.
I thought you were talking to me directly for a second, and I stopped moving for a moment. I was like, sorry.
Man, is that all it takes? Namely, go out and buy a winning lottery ticket and split it with me.
No.
Yeah.
Well, Orion is none too comfortable being touched on the head so much, so he's going to step away from you and go investigate Fortissimo and see what he's doing.
Oh, fine, be that way.
Oh, yes,
So-
Fortissimo. There's a sniffer coming up towards you.
a sniffer?
Oh no.
Is he still sniffing?
No, not at the moment. I saw you this time. Although just casually, I am gonna like breathe, so I'm gonna see if I catch the scent of any candy thieves nearby.
Go for it.
So he is sniffing.
Oh yeah, he is sniffing. Sniff, 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 sniff. You do not smell any candy thieves.
No candy thieves. All right.
Though the candy thief is actually whispering in Fortissimo's ear.
What's he whispering?
He's whispering, Oi! You should annoy him, you should. And then, like, in your left ear specifically, and then he kind of goes through your mane, goes to your right ear. No, 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 make friends with him, yeah. And then he goes over to your left ear again. No, 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 no. You gotta stab him right in the gut, you do? Yeah, just like that.
Whoa!
And then he goes over to the right one. He goes over to the right one. That's evil, that is. Don't listen to him over there.
Snow begins to sweat.
Good morning, Fortissimo. You seem like you're enjoying yourself.
Like how he just got, it looks like he got caught, like, looking through these and looks up and he's suddenly getting extremely sweaty.
Yeah. How's it going?
Going good. And Orion starts to, let's see, are we on the second deck?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Orion takes the hood off of his head so he can look you in the eye, and then he starts to walk up the wall and then to the top deck. So now he's hanging upside down, looking down at you. So what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a sword that won't, be disbelieved when I hit people with it.
Yeah, you were having issues with that. I guess you were giving people pains in the neck.
Yeah, I
That
get
joke,
that a
that
lot.
joke was shit. I apologize. I fucked it up. Well, we happen to find a very good magical sword. If you have any skill with it and spirit's done with it, why don't we just use that one for you?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I saw that, but I didn't find that sword.
Well, we work together as a team to take everybody down, so I mean the spoil should be used by everyone.
All right, if you say so, good enough for me.
Oh, sorry. Didn't realize my mic was on.
That was in character.
You hear another splash at the ocean.
Corals,
This poor
you,
guy.
Corals, you hear the sound of littering in the ocean.
Oh.
He hurries over to the source of the sound.
And you thump into the side of the deck as you're looking over.
Oh, my horn.
Oh.
Who did that?
Hmm?
She just yells out loudly. Who did that?
Hmm? Did what?
Something
The
hit the
material is
ocean.
wood, by the way.
What was that?
If it makes any difference, the material of what I threw was wood.
Who
What do you
threw
mean,
something in the
Carl?
water? What was that?
Who knows? Could have been anything. Maybe a bird died.
She eyes Electra very seriously. Don't you lie to me.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about. Plus, even if there was something thrown into the ocean, isn't that how you make your money?
Hold tight.
There's a reason. I pick things out of the water. I'd rather be jobless than picking up more trash.
I threw it.
She eyes Peregrine. What exactly did you throw?
I'm way up in a crow's nest.
She yells to Peregrine. What exactly did you throw?
An empty wooden container.
Oh. That's not as bad as I thought, actually, because wood disintegrates in water.
We threw a rock body into the ocean not too long ago.
Yeah, that'll feed the
Few of
sharks.
them,
They're fine.
actually.
That'll feed the sharks. They're fine. She seems completely okay with biodegradable things being in the water. She attempts yet again to make her way back up there.
Ooh.
What is this?
Ooh. This is Pickles doing.
This is Pickles. Okay.
Oh
Hi,
boy.
Pickles.
Yes,
Uh,
Pickles was spending the time taking out her chalk, going around the deck. That's what I was doing when she was walking around.
Hold on, was that in character? What is this,
Yes,
Ryan?
yeah, that's what she drew on the ship to create the win.
Yep. So she's drawing that upon the ship. Kind of completes the little drawing, and in the very, very distance, you start hearing like just a singular of thunder. And actually, let's see. Let's see here. Something along the lines of this. Way far away. And then she just kind of sits down. And now we wait.
Lovebird,
Aye?
how far off from the landing are we?
Well, I couldn't tell you, miss. I'm not really the navigator. I look at the map occasionally. Stop tart! Aye, Captain. How far? Oh, you know, about a day or so. Aye. That's close off.
Think you can keep it up, Pickles?
Can I keep it up? You know, it's kind of what I do.
Thank you.
She does a little bounce. And she's just she starts to just kind of like spin around in a small circle. The hairs on all of your heads just kind of wiggle lightly in the light wind. That being said, Steel is taking this moment to go off toward the back of the ship here and pull up the anchor. It's all pulled up. Bonar is on his duty, starting to open up the sails and such like that. Lovebird is helping. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Orion leads the way down to the bottom deck and notices the door is open to Spirit's room. He looks around inside. Is she still asleep?
She is most definitely still asleep.
But the door is open, so Orion walks in very quietly, sees the note on the table, picks it up. Where's the gear? Is it on the table too?
Along next side, a knocked over small bottle with an unstoppered flask, or like unstoppered stopper.
Is there any liquid down at the bottom of the bottle?
Just a little bit.
Orion holds it up and uses his alchemy powers to identify it. What was she drinking?
Alchemy powers reveal blood.
Ah, one of those drinks. Orion says that aloud and sets it back down. Orion gathers the gear, starts reading the list, and before he leaves, he counts out 500 gold pieces and he stacks them up on the table with a note for Spirit that says thanks. And then he closes the door behind him as he leaves.
Very nice.
All right, so on the paper, what are the notes written out for all of the gear that she's identified?
Alrighty, from what she's identified on the thing, and just kind of like coming up onto here. Let me pull up this stuff. So the dagger itself has a note written on it that just says 8,000 plus. You've already heard the one about the rapier, which is 18,000 plus. The buckler you get is generally might be valued over 1,000. The chain shirt is around the same. The magic things, while she doesn't know what it is, it just puts question mark, question mark, question mark for the belt. Because there's a small subnote that just says depends on what it is. The boots that you see of striding and sprinting specifically are labeled at around 5,000 plus gold. The cloak that you saw, once again, has some varying different amounts on it. That, once again, the notes detail that it kind of depends on what the how good of a cloak of resistance it is. Same with the ring of protection, since that wasn't determined from the value. Both of which the value starts at, well, I guess the cloak of resistance, out of the list of values she has, start at 1,000 and go all the way up to like 24,000. The ring of protection starts at about 2,000, goes all the way up to about 30,000. With question marks.
Orion takes off his cloak of resistance and puts on the one that we found. Does he feel a difference as far as feeling less or more protected?
I mean,
His
I'd
cloak was
argue that the cloak of protection doesn't exactly make you feel anything. It just helps protect you.
Okay, fair enough. The ring of protection, Orion goes ahead and puts that on his hoof. And just wears that. As for the rest, Orion puts it away inside of his handy haversack. And the Frost King rapier, he holds it up to Fortissimo and holds it out for him.
Oh, are you giving this to me?
Yes, it's yours.
Wow, thank you. That's incredible.
Try it out.
Fortissimo does a few test swings.
It is perfectly balanced. Very perfectly balanced.
Maybe now they'll believe me when I stab them.
And the Thumbtack, even though you can't see him, gets a little bit of a worried stare. Jeez, I didn't mean it literally, I didn't. How simple that is.
Orion looks around for something inconsequential that can be stabbed.
Thumbtack hides.
Is there a piece of wood, like a small scrap of wood that's lying on the floor nearby?
Yeah, the top of the lid of the box of the thing that Typical is looking at. That was a lot of prepositions in one sentence, Jesus. Also, I just found a can of corn.
IRL?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat this corn.
Orion picks up the can of corn. and he holds it up with his hoof in front of Fortissimo, and he says, "Fortissimo, see if you can thrust right through this can of corn."
While you're holding it?
Of course.
Okay.
All right, give me a melee attack. Also know that with this thing you get a +1 because it is a +1 Frost Keen Rapier.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Yeah.
Not bad.
22 hits the can. Give me a what is that roll specifically? That's also a crit.
19.
Technically, if it was a living thing, that would have been a crit.
Epic.
So give me a 1d6 plus your strength modifier.
Strength modifier.
Yeah.
Would that be 7? Like my strength skill or
Modifier?
Where would I see the modifier?
Just core. It's your normal, just plus whatever to strength you have.
Oh, -2.
So it'd be 1d6 plus your strength modifier.
So plus -2?
Yep, so just -2, yeah. And then roll another d6 for me. Nice. So as you slice the can, you deal 4 damage to it, slicing it in half, though as it does, the additional 5 damage is dealt as no contents necessarily spill out of the can as you froze the corn in place.
That's pretty epic.
Yep.
I think that sword will suit you well.
Yeah, thank you so much.
If I catch you selling it, I'm gonna buy it back and use it on you.
Okay. Noted.
Oi! Fortissimo.
Said that.
Oi, you should try out this one. There's a little thumbtack that pops onto your nose. Give it a try.
This little thing?
Yeah. Aye, that's sizes, that is.
Oh, sorry. This thing?
Mm-hmm.
On what?
He points over toward Orion's retreating ass.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, come on, you scared? I double dog dare ya. Isn't that how it works? You
Yes,
can just do
I
it.
am terrified.
It seems like Fortissimo is
Roll-
talking to himself, Orion.
Okay, I was about to ask. Orion turns back around and starts walking back. Who are you talking to?
Don't tell him it was me.
It was Thumbtack.
You fucking bastard!
Orion starts sniffing around.
Alright, give me a sniff check. I mean, whether it's perception bias or not, yes, you do garner the smell of a tiny griffin.
And Orion keeps tracking it closer and closer, and Orion's up in your face right now, Fortissimo, pressing your mane down with his muzzle.
There is a presence of little claws running down your back, Fortissimo.
Wow. Lewd.
And they jump off.
And he's gone. Just like that.
And Orion doesn't give chase, but he just like flies over the top of you and smells that the scent is getting away.
He doesn't like to be sniffed, he doesn't. Alright.
He also doesn't like to be pinned down.
No, I mean, not unless it's for the kinky stuff, yeah? Alright. As for the wind that's being winded, as it were, Pickles has already tied herself down, and is actually doing something rather adorable as she opens her little wings, and she's just kind of flying herself like a kite up into the sails lightly. Whee! She seems pretty happy, happier than she was at Criminal. And
That's cute.
as this happens, the things are pulled up. You guys start moving upstream again. The cloud overhead of darkness, of like the storm, is rook shaped right over the rook that's drawn in chalk over the deck. And you guys begin moving. All right, I'll bring you guys back to the this map right over here. Let's see. All right, let's bring you guys right over here. All right. And for the better part for the better part of the day, you guys are traveling and traveling, and eventually, you guys do eventually land at port.
Wow. We made it.
Oh my god.
Where do we land?
Port.
In the port.
Oh, we made it. Nice.
Wow.
We did a thing.
Cue the Dora We Did It song.
Hallelujah.
Alright, let me put everybody here just in a thing.
It only took 4 months.
We're off the berserk boat.
I got a thing as soon as we hit the port.
Alright, give me 1 second to put everybody together so I can just copy your icons all at once. Everybody? Alright. Copy. Bonk.
How much longer y'all wanting to go?
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not too tired.
Alrighty. And
Alcohol wasn't worn off. I'm good.
are you guys are you guys on this map now?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And you guys are. It's a very small port. It's off the side of the river. And as you guys start coming closer and closer into port, Pickle starts letting her magic kind of die down a little bit, just so it doesn't blow all the other boats out of the water. And eventually, you guys dock. It's more like if I
As-
like do the ship here, it's like boom, boom, boom.
Without
boom.
missing a beat, before the ship even comes to a complete halt, Corals jumps off the side, but is caught by a rock.
Oh.
Ouch.
Not that kind of rock, though.
Nice. And Coral seems to be in her element.
Land! Finally!
Oh, you would not have liked our trip.
I am perfectly happy going along the bottom of the ocean. But being on top, screw that.
Oh, don't worry. We almost ended up there a couple of times.
See, I would have been fine with that.
uh,
She says it under your breath.
Ring dancer.
You and Papercut would get along just fine. He loves to go into the ocean and walk on the bottom.
Oh, Snips still has that freaking apple.
In the meanwhile, the ring dancer hasn't really said too much all morning. She's just been staring off of the side a little bit.
Electra will walk up to her and ring dancer.
What?
How are you feeling?
I feel like I've lost a punching bag.
I don't understand.
Kind of just she's quiet. Didn't really answer. Seems to just be dealing with something internally.
You know, she talked a lot, she did.
I didn't get a chance to really get to know her.
Yeah. Oh well.
She kind of gives a shrug.
I just deal with it, I guess.
And eventually, it's around this time that you see Lovebird call out.
Alright, lower the gangplanks. Hi, Captain.
The gangplanks are lowered.
I suppose that's as good a cue as any is to walk off. Not like I haven't seen people I like before go.
Like Electra's just gonna watch her go.
Mm-hmm. And she walks off. And she gives a small sigh, looks left and right, somewhat relieved that this seems to be one of the first times in many years where she has been both, I guess, off of a sea route and away from Criminal. Like the first actual time she's been on some place other than that. And she looks somewhat wary. Like the type of wary that like anybody is going to jump me at any point. But as the ponies and Persians and everybody walks left and right, some of them helping tie the boat down, nobody seems to care.
Perrin kind of stumbles off the boat. Not drinking anything, but clearly inebriated. He's got looks like a bag just overstuffed with just overstuffed with things.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking around for any kind of like a religious institution.
Nice. Sorry. So he's looking for what? What about a religious institution?
Looking for a place where we can find a priest.
Who are you talking to?
I guess I need the locals. Just where can I find priests? Holy man.
And I mean the first person you come across to ask seems to be a kind of a portly salesman. My name's Ponies. I don't know. I don't really go to a priest. I don't. Hey, look, truck you
Who
do.
does?
I don't know. Perhaps Jim. Jim right over there. No, not him. I don't really know. I'm just a silly man myself.
He rolls his eyes, keeps walking, looking for someone else.
Electra's going to follow closely behind him, but not interfere. Just keeping an eye on him.
You're gonna have to give me diplomacy to try to get some knowledge from the locals. How it works.
Okay.
Also -2 because you're drunk.
Yeah. It's already a -2.
So 0 is what I'm seeing.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh, negative. I guess. No, it's just 0. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already got the first -2, huh?
Nobody seems to want to talk to you with your alcoholic breath.
Well,
Electra's going to come up behind him and give him a bit of a hug and say, "You looking for a church? A holy man?"
Yeah.
We'll find something. Electra's going to go up to what kind of dock workers do we see? Just general, like, is there anybody that seems like they're like a little bit well dressed or anything like that? Or
These are all sailors.
okay, it doesn't look like there is anybody who really know here around here, Peregrine. We might need to go farther into the city.
Well, that's where I plan to go then. He makes his way down an alley here.
I guess the rest of the party. When you see them get off the boat, is anybody going after them, or are you guys splitting the party again?
or are you guys splitting the party again?
Yep. Are you guys ready for the 50-man city fight?
Oh boy.
No. No. Corals is going to attempt to follow them.
You stumble up onto the decks. It's just a little bit harder to determine where you are, given the fact that it's a wood deck.
She jumped off the side. I don't know if she landed on the deck or on land.
Well, yeah, I mean, you jumped off the side, you're in water, but if you're coming up onto the decks, yeah, you'd be around wood, is what I'm getting at.
Okay, and then she's on the deck. She's going to attempt to follow them.
You can certainly give me a perception check or a survival to try to track them. Either way.
Survival.
You have no idea where they went. There's a lot of hoof steps around.
I'm very lost.
You might be able to get that sighted individual to help you.
Can one of you all point me in the right direction? She just says openly.
Orion walks down the edge of the ship where she is, careful not to touch water.
Are you wearing anything?
Say again?
Are you wearing anything?
Oh, yeah, of course I am. I'm completely wrapped up to block the sun.
What are you using to cover your hooves?
The edge of the cloak.
Well, that's what I mean. Is like if you're using the edge of the cloak to do that, as you're walking, it's gonna kick the cloak around. It's gonna burn your hooves.
Oh, yeah. Then, yeah, and I can't fly, so feeling the burning sensation, Orion quickly climbs back up to the top of the deck. And he yells down to Corals, is like, Corals, do you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay, turn to face me.
She turns.
Okay. Now turn to your left about 90 degrees.
She turns further.
Okay, not that far. Back this way.
She takes you like in that direction. Okay.
Okay. And now walk straight.
She walks straight.
And before she walks off the edge of the dock.
Oh, you wouldn't do that, would you?
No, I'm deliberately trying to guide her to the
Okay.
to the shoreline.
Okay,
Harry's
Mr.
in
I
that
worship the
direction.
unspoken.
I wonder if Pickles can cast Protective Penumbra again.
He hurries in that direction to try to catch up with Electra and Perry.
Well, he's guiding you toward the boat first and foremostly. He wasn't guiding you toward those two because they just kind of took off.
She smacks her head into the side of the boat.
Yeah, like right there.
Oh.
I was like, no, back around. The dock is that way, opposite way.
Thumbtack up in your main Fortissimo. Just kind of crawls back up there. Oh, you!
Yeah.
Why are we still on the boat? Get off the boat already.
Yeah. All right, let's go. I'll help Bloomin' Corals.
Thank you, dancing guy.
No problem.
And dancing guy takes your hoof.
It's kind of lewd.
Yeah, he's a bard. He seduces things.
Things?
Yeah, she has a disability. She's a thing, right?
Rude. So, Fortissimo, can you help me get over to them real quick? I need to ask them a question.
Of course. Follow me.
She keeps a hold on whatever she can, I guess, and follows you.
Mhm.
All right. And Fortissimo, you start going down the same place that Peregrine and Electro went down.
I'm sorry, I was falling asleep there. Did I make a noise?
No?
A little.
Oh, sorry.
It wasn't.
Sometimes
honestly,
that happens when I.
It didn't seem out of character.
I'm really, really teetering on the edge of passing out. Are you guys like okay rapping here, or?
That's up to
I'm
everybody.
fine rapping.
Yeah, we
I'm
just
I'm fine
met.
doing whatever.
And,
Seems like a fine spot.
a good wrap-up spot would be as Fortissimo, Electra, Peregrine, you guys are going into the thing. You hear you hear a voice in the square. Like I mean, there's a couple markets and things like that, but one of the ones that more stands out is just the sound of an old voice. I got your mangoes right here.
Yikes.
No.
Yeah, all sorts of candies
I'll
and
find that
such.
How the
motherfucker's teleport circle.
How the fuck?
Frail old Grandpa Mango there in the square. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the recording. Say goodbye.
All of you does
Bye.
My mangoes.
Lasagna.